Dungeon needs all authorities to be more careful. Imagine someone with a virus sitting on the ground. That's not and I'm fucked regardless. You don't even think about that. You get it no matter what. The Ziggy Piggy's back! Do you want to play the fucking game? La 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 la. There you go, here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. I want to watch some faggot insult some homo. In Israel. Fatty fat popcorn.
I thought it was her, but I saw that away. Time's on your side, and I hope that regret. Still, I see her, and I know that I'll get.
And light it up.
I be counting stacks.
Oh my god, I think I'm joking.
I cannot believe
I seriously-
what I heard
Yeah, I
you
thought you were
day.
joking.
I thought it was her, but I
What
saw
the-
that away. Time's on your side, and I hope
Hold
that
up.
regret. Still, I see her, and I know
Right.
that I'll get.
And light it up. Okay, I should
I be counting stacks.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Related, I still have it.
You repeal, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
$10.09 from PayPal.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Good morning, everybody. What's going on out there? Wow. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Level 1 Podcast. Today is Thursday, the 14th of July, 2022, and indeed, I am Darkside Phil. Today is the start of a new streaming week for me. We're actually starting up a whole new week of content, okay? In fact, this podcast, I have a lot to talk about. We have a lot of things to cover. I'm coming back from my day off yesterday, which obviously is a topic of discussion that people will want to hear. We got all kinds of stuff that happened in game news, both yesterday and some today, that I definitely would like to talk about on the show. We got some other developments in regards to myself, my content, my presence in general on the internet. Some different things I'd like to discuss today. Some topics to start up, but maybe not have a full conversation about today. I've got so much to talk about today on the podcast that I know I can't even fit it all in. Did you know last week, I don't even think I talked about my day off. I forgot.
I need those.
This always happens. My day back from my day off from streaming ends up being the craziest one. There's the most amount of stuff to talk about, and then I ended up always forgetting about half the stuff. So
what the hell are you talking about?
I promise you I will absolutely do my best to cover all the topics that you guys want to hear about, and maybe if some you don't want to hear about. Maybe there's some that you're very upset with me that I would talk about. But I'm going to talk about them anyway because it's my podcast.
It's none of anyone's business.
You know, that's that's how things fly around here. All right? First of all, how are you? That's an interesting question. I just realized I'm wearing the Mega Man shirt and have the Mega Man style podcast border here today. I just realized that. That's pretty cool. Look at that. I'm coordinated. Exciting. Speaking of shirts, I will say this up front. Thank you to the viewer and fan who donated a couple t-shirts. They had contacted me behind the scenes and said, hey, I got some gaming-related shirts I'd like to maybe donate to you. They're brand new, by the way. It's not like they're pre-worn. He's like, you know, I like that you wear gaming shirts on your streams. You haven't had a new one in a while. Could I donate some? I said, yeah, go ahead. So I just got them yesterday, and I got to wash them still. But it was a couple interesting shirts. One of them is a Street Fighter shirt, which is cool because I like having the Street Fighter-related shirts. I usually wear them when I try to play fighting games. And the other is actually a generic PlayStation shirt, just a PlayStation logo and everything, which I've never had an actual, like, game company shirt before. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a fan of PlayStation. I'm a fan of Xbox. I've got a Switch that I enjoy. I never really had anything. I always have characters or whatever. I never just had, like, the logo. So, now, of course, because I have a PlayStation shirt, immediately I will be attacked by rabid idiots on the internet saying that I am a PlayStation fanboy, even though I pretty much split my efforts these days between PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. You know, it's kind of on purpose. It's good because, number one, I get to experience both consoles and see, you know, is there one that has a hand up on the other? In my opinion, no. They pretty much perform equally. I have a subscription to each of the subscription services so I can get all the games on each and get a wide variety of games every month that I can play for you guys. And I get to play with different controllers. It's interesting to have both for sure. I'm not really this console gen, it's very hard to really put your finger on which is the better console. So, anyway, I'm happy for that. And thank you to the fan who did that. I have no idea if the fan wants any public credit or not. We didn't talk about it. That's why I'm not bringing up a name or anything. I don't want that person to end up getting harassed because they sent me something. So anyway, thank you to that person. All right. Getting back on topic. So we got a lot to talk about today, my friend. Shall we start at the beginning? I think that's a good place. Let's talk about my day off yesterday and get it out of the way, so that way we can get to more apropos topics like today's schedule, the schedule for the rest of the week, which, by the way, I will say this up front, I am here this week. Are you ready? 7 straight days. A 7-day streaming week for me. My day off is Thursday of next week, 1 week from today. So that's a lot of streams. In particular, this was not purposefully scheduled this way. It just so happens that my work schedule and Kat's work schedule, you know, kind of trying to find a day when it aligns and a day when she can have a full day off and it aligns with me doing stuff. And if you remember, coming up this week, we've got a double new release day on Tuesday. Stray and As Dusk Falls, both coming out on Tuesday. Interestingly enough, on these separate subscription-based services for consoles, on the PlayStation Plus Premium, you got Stray, and on Game Pass, you've got As Dusk Falls. So, that being said, all right, it was cool that it was going to be my last day off. I was going to be able to cover them before I had my day off, but admittedly, it was going to be a little weird. Oh, it's a new release day, Phil. Play the new release games. Okay, by the way, I'm off the next day. So if you watched either of those new games, you really liked them, you got to wait 2 days to see them again, right? So I can understand how that was going to affect people a little bit, maybe be a little bit, man, give me blue balls. You got me a good first taste, and now where's the rest? We got to wait, right? So anyway, I'm going to be here both Tuesday and Wednesday. So that'll be good because we'll have a new release day and a second day to play the new release games before my day off. So that way there's at least several hours of each game for everyone to enjoy, okay? I'm hoping they're both good. I think there's a lot of hype for Stray right now. Really, this week I'm starting to see a lot of marketing for it. I just saw they're already selling merch for Stray. They've got a backpack that you carry your cat in, and it has a little translucent dome and a head space for them to pop their head out and look around while you walk around with them in your backpack, which is really cute. And then they've
Gout,
actually
gout,
got
gout,
the
gout,
actual
fatty, fat, foot.
backpack that the cat wears. I don't know the name of the cat in the game, so I don't have it yet. But the backpack the cat wears in the game, okay, is actually, they're selling it to put on your own cat. Now, I'll be honest, that I don't think, Jasper hates having
We're
stuff on him.
soulmates.
All right, Jasper's my cat. He absolutely positively hates having stuff on him. Half the time when we buy him a collar, he hates the collar and he scratches it and tries to get it off. It's tough for us to find a collar he likes and he doesn't try to scratch on. We tried getting him for Christmas one year, a collar with a big, like, Christmassy bow tie. Oh, he would not have it. We put it on. All he wanted to do was get it off. He was rubbing, pulling. Finally, he just, started getting it off. All right, we'll just take it off of him. So I get the feeling some cats, excuse me, some cats are okay with it. It's like humans. Everyone has a different personality, and cats are the same. Some cats might not care. Most cats are not going to like that. So it's funny because you probably buy this expensive-ass harness for your cat that looks like the backpack from Stray, and within 10 minutes it'll be ripped off and destroyed, pissed on. However, I do like the backpack idea. You put on a backpack, your cat goes inside. You can walk around with your cat looking out the back, looking all around, popping his head out, looking all around. Jasper would love that. He actually would love that. He likes stuff like that. In fact, I have a funny story to tell you about my day off. I might as well just go into it now. So, Jasper has different behaviors depending on the time of year, the weather, all kinds of things. And there's certain things that he likes and he'll do for a few months, then he'll just drop it. And there's other things that he likes for a day and he drops it. And there's other things he goes back to after a time that he really likes. Now, when I'm saying this, I mean like places around the house he likes to lay down and sleep, things he likes to play with. He might have a toy he likes for a few days and he doesn't like it anymore, but then all of a sudden he finds it months later and wants to play with it again, you see? Interestingly enough, I'm talking about carrying your cat around in a backpack. Well, recently, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Something came to the house in a box. I can't even remember what it was because I would say it was about like 3 weeks ago now, whatever it was. So we got a decent-sized cardboard box. Now, for those of you who have cats, you probably know this. Cats love cardboard boxes. They love jumping in them, hiding in them, playing in them. It's like their little personal fort. We actually had a cardboard box from when my Hori Fighting Stick Alpha was delivered back in December of last year. It was donated by a fan. It was a Christmas present. The box for that sat in our front hallway for 3 to 4 months because he was playing with it like crazy. He loved it. Then all of a sudden he decided, like when spring hit, he didn't care about it anymore. So we got rid of it. He ignored it for a good 2-3 weeks. We got rid of it. So like I said, recently, like 3 weeks ago, something else got delivered. I can't remember exactly what it was. And he ignored the box. We had it there. We said, let's just put the box down again and see if he'll start using it. Well, no. He just thought he wasn't using it. We're like, what the hell? We'll leave it out there and just see if things change. So one night, we're getting ready to go to sleep. Cat went upstairs. She's taking a shower, getting ready to go to bed. I'm cleaning up downstairs. And usually what we do is, at night we're relaxing in the living room with Jasper, watching TV or whatever we do. And then Cat goes up, takes a shower. I clean up downstairs. I wrangle Jasper in some way and get him into the bedroom, then we all go to sleep together. Sometimes Jasper won't come up. He'll think it's time to play, and he'll think, oh, it's time to run around the house and get all excited. Like, no, this is actually the opposite, Jasper. You're supposed to be getting ready for bed now, getting calm, so we can all go to sleep together. It's not supposed to be time to run around the house. It's funny because there will be stretches where I will not need to do anything. I just walk upstairs, and Jasper will follow me nicely right into the bedroom. Close the door, done, we go to sleep. There's other nights for the
where
money,
he will
fuck.
absolutely refuse to go in there. He just won't want to go
Wow,
into
what a
the bed
moron.
for whatever
You
reason.
shouldn't have just stood still.
So
and
anyway,
paid attention, dumbass.
there was this one night. So Cat's upstairs already, showering, getting ready, and I'm cleaning up downstairs, and Jasper is full of energy. He is bouncing off the walls. He's got what they call the zoomies.
If I could get down on my
when a
hands
cat
and
gets
knees and say
hyper
thank you and
excited,
still be on
it will
camera,
become
I would do it.
overstimulated and start literally running at maximum speed, bouncing off the walls. Jasper literally jumps and bounces off the walls like he's wall jumping in a video game.
Can someone please shut
He jumps
up
up sometimes and hits the light switch
moron?
when he gets so excited. So he's going crazy. I said, he's going nuts. I'm going to use the bathroom. Hopefully when I come out in like 5 minutes, he'll be more relaxed, right? So I use the bathroom. I come out of the bathroom. I look around. I don't know where he is. All of a sudden, the house has grown like silent. I'm like, where could he go? I'm looking around. And all of a sudden, I look down, He's in the cardboard box. Now, this cardboard box has been sitting there for 3 weeks. He hasn't been in it once. He's just sitting in the cardboard box looking up at me.
What do I do?
With his eyes wide like this because he's got the zoomies, okay? I said, well, I guess, Jasper, you're going to make it kind of convenient tonight. Watch this. And he wasn't expecting this in the least. I grabbed the tabs of the box. I picked it up, and I walked up the stairs with him in it like a cat elevator. Like he's going up the stairs with me as I walk up. And I brought the box into the bedroom and plopped it down. And he's looking like, what the? And I was like, yeah, hey, man. You made it easy for me tonight. Good. And then we all went to sleep that night. Of course, I'm smart. Did I leave the box in the bedroom? Hell no. If I did that, he probably would have played with the box all night. We never would have gotten any sleep. I tossed it into the hall. So now, this has happened 4 times in the last week where it's, we're getting ready for sleep.
Miserable.
And,
Just miserable.
he's knows it's time to go upstairs. He'll act differently depending on the night. Some nights he'll have more energy, some nights he won't. So last night, he kind of threw me for a loop. Again, it's the same routine. And I get up off the couch, and I'm like, okay, it's time to get cleaned up and get ready to go upstairs. He goes to the corner of the living room under a coffee table we have, and he won't move. He's just staring at me like this. I was like, well, Jasper, I know when you're like that, if I try to walk over and grab you, you're going to run. You think it's time to play. I'm just going to leave you alone. So I go use the bathroom. I come out. He's in the box again. He's been doing this every day now. So every day he just goes in the box. Like, oh, is it time to go upstairs now? Is it time for the cat elevator ride? He loves it. So I pick up the box. And we walk up the stairs together. Cat in a box. And that's how I get him in the bedroom. So cats actually like it. A lot of cats like it if you move them around the house in various ways. He likes it if I hold him nicely. Because there's different ways you can hold a cat. As long as you're really supporting a cat's back and rear end when you hold them, they will let you hold them for a long time. But they want to feel comfortable. A lot of people don't know how to handle a cat, and they try to handle it set in the middle like the stomach. No, that's the wrong way to handle a cat. You got to handle it underneath with support. So as long as he's feeling safe, he's okay with me moving around the house. And that's what I mean. Like if you get this stray backpack, and you have a cat that's okay with being moved around, and is curious when they get moved around, the cat might love it. Like if I got that backpack, no exaggeration, he'd probably love it. I put him in a backpack, walk around the house, he'd probably be like, all excited, looking through the window, looking all around, like, oh, this is cool, get transported all over the place. Now, would I take him outside the house? No. He's not an outdoor cat. He doesn't want to leave the house. He's afraid of leaving the house. When we take him to the vet, he freaks out. He cries all the way to and back from the vet. He hates it. He wants to stay home. Anyway, it's a little bit of a cat story today, so there you go. All right. So, yesterday was my day off. What did I do yesterday? A lot of errands. Again, as I've been telling you guys, financially, I've been strapped recently, for various reasons. And this last week, I was incredibly tight on funds. I had 2 giant bills to pay, which I did. Thank you very much, everyone who supported my content this last week and allowed me to pay my stuff. And then basically, it was kind of like last minute trying to raise funds to have a day off so that I could go grocery shopping, get supplies for Jasper, which he needed this week, do other various things out and about, and then have a meal with my wife. So, thank you to those who supported my content in the last week directly. I swear to you, every single dollar of your tips that you tipped on my streams went to the day off yesterday, and we really, really appreciated it because we had a pretty darn good day off, okay? So, we did a bunch of stuff. One of the things that we did is after I had run all of the errands for the day, I actually came home, and Kat had decided that she was going to get PlayStation Plus Premium for 1 month and try it out, much like how I tried it out, and I saw all the features, and I was like, oh, look at all these games, the streamable PS3 stuff. So she decided she wanted to try it for a month, just for a month to see if it's any good, and if it's good, she'll keep it, but if not, she'll get rid of it, It's a good opportunity for anyone to see all the games on there and see if it's worth your time and your money or not, okay? She, in particular, has been looking for a game to play recently because there really hasn't been that many. If you take a look at how many new releases there have been in the past few months, almost none. Now, she was really interested in playing Stray. She probably is going to try out Stray. I don't know if she's going to play the whole game, but she likes cats, obviously, just like me. And you're like, oh, I maybe want to get Stray. And I said, don't just buy Stray. Get PS Plus Premium. You'd be wasting money buying the game because it's on PS Plus Premium. So she said, that's perfect. Makes sense then. I'll get it for the month. I'll play some games on there. I'll play Stray, have a good time with it, and then decide if I want to renew it or not. It's a good value, especially this month if you're interested in Stray. So she got it. And I guess when I was out you know, running my errands and everything, she decided to like browse all the games that were on there. And she picked one called Greedfall. Now, this is a game that was, what, 2-3 years old, something like that. I didn't play it. When it came out, I heard that it was from a studio that wasn't necessarily a big AAA studio. Some people had some interest in it. Some people asked for me to play it. And I was like, nah, I'm not really sold. I looked at some of the footage of it and everything, and I was like, nah, I'm not really sold on this game. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. So anyway, I'll just, you know, I'll just skip it, and if people really want to see me play Greedfall, I'm sure they'll give me some crap about it that I skipped it, and then I'll end up playing it. This happens all the time. If it's a game that's not a high-profile game and I'm not really sold on it, people will end up demanding it later, and then I end up playing it, and it ends up being really good. Some examples of that, remember last year with Metroid Dread. I said, I'm not really sold. Metroid's going to do well on my streams. Metroidvania games typically don't, so I'm going to skip it. And then immediately everyone harassed the shit out of me, and I ended up playing it. It was great. Guardians of the Galaxy was the same deal last year. So the good news is, because of my fans and my viewers, even if I miss something, usually I'll know that I missed something good, and I'll end up going and checking it out later anyway. Okay? So I never played Greedfall. Interestingly enough, I skipped it. And then I ended up that basically, boy, Asimov, goodbye. I ended up basically never playing it because no one really asked for it. All right? So I don't know anything really about it or anything. Okay? So Kat says, I'm going to try it.
You're going to be an asshole.
So she gets
You're
it.
going to be treated like an
Starts playing
asshole.
it.
You're going to be shown the
And
door.
the beginning, I don't know. It's an interesting hybrid. I feel like the art style, like they were going for something very almost Bloodborne era-esque. And there's weird parts. Like some of the parts look like Bloodborne, but the game plays nothing like Bloodborne. They're definitely going for an action-based RPG. It's got a ridiculous amount of RPG elements in it. Way complicated systems of upgrading. There's like 14 different ways to upgrade your character.
I'm a pussy.
Crafting system. It's very much like an RPG. Party members who join you in the, you know, fighting in the streets and stuff. But then all of a sudden there's a random boss that looks just like a Bloodborne boss. You're like, what the hell is this? So anyway, it's definitely not Bloodborne. It's not on that level of production value or anything like that. She starts playing the game. It looks all right. We noticed that the lighting's kind of weird. It's one of those games where they tried to go for the really realistic gamma. So, like, the lighting in some places will be really bright because it's like, oh, it's supposed to be like the sun is really strong here. And then other times you can't see shit. It's so dark. So she even upped the brightness, and now it looks washed out. She can see it everywhere she goes, but it looks washed out. And I'm like, well, how do I fix this? There's no way. There's not even a gamma setting in the game. Wow. So anyway, she's playing it, and I shit you not. She did the whole intro, the tutorial, finally hits the streets. We start wandering around this game, and you're doing the open world exploration and the combat. The second fight she has in the game, okay, the second fight, she kills the group of enemies, and one of the enemies inexplicably crumbles down onto their knees when they're defeated. And instead of just falling over and dying and having loot, this enemy, their body starts to twitch and contort and like you ever seen a horror movie with one of those Japanese ghosts where their bodies are, all their joints are popping out of place and contorting in a weird way? It's really fucking creepy and disgusting and scary. Like, that's like 1/10 of what happened. This body decided to dislocate every joint, and the body started to spin in multiple ways. So the torso starts to spin, the arms on the body start to spin, the hands on the arms are spinning, the head is spinning, the neck is spinning. It's just like, it looks like it got pulled into some kind of a gravitational vortex, but it's a toilet. But there's 10 toilets all flushing at once, sucking the body parts down in different directions and at different rates. It's the weirdest thing I've seen for a glitch yet in a video game. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. I've seen weird glitches in other games. I've never seen someone get sucked down 10 ghost toilets. So the body starts to do this. She turned. We're both like, what? At first, it's pure shock at what we're seeing. And then we both laugh out loud hilariously to the point where we're almost pissing our pants. It's so fucking funny. Like, what the fuck? Like, we have no idea if this game's any good. I skipped it. Let's give it a shot on PlayStation Plus Premium. 5 minutes into the game, we got the most hilarious bug I've ever seen. Wow, this is a great sign of things to come, huh? Also, you can't loot the body, because if you try to loot the body, it doesn't work because the body's glitched. I was like, this is so absolutely fucking ridiculous. I've got to take a picture of it. I was like, nah, you know what? I'll take a video. So I did a quick video clip of it. And I was like, you know, should I post this up on my Instagram? Yeah, why not? So I posted it up on my Instagram. I never use my Instagram anymore. It's something I use like twice a year, okay? I posted it up on my Instagram, and then I, copy-pasted it to Twitter. Weird thing. When you post up a picture to Instagram, it immediately lets you share it to Twitter. You can't share a video to Twitter. I guess Twitter's settings don't allow video sharing or something. So you have to, like, post to your Instagram and then manually share to Twitter, and then it puts, like, a link. It won't post the video. I don't know. It's really weird. But anyway, I shared it to my Twitter or whatever. Okay? And within a few minutes, it's getting hundreds of views because people are like, what the fuck is this? They're laughing their asses off just like me. It's ridiculously funny. Okay? So anyway, it was a good laugh. Everyone had a good laugh at it. Of course, the trolls on Instagram, the trolls always try to come out and comment, which is hilarious because they get banned within 10 seconds. I think on Instagram, there may be a way to make comments more strict. I'm going to have to look into that. Because one of the main reasons I stopped posting on Instagram so much is because the trolls said, oh, it's open season. I can't harass Phil in his video comments. Let's harass him on Instagram, which he uses twice a year. It's like the dumbest idea because you're an idiot. But, maybe there's a way to make, I don't know, maybe there's a way to make the comments more strict. I have no idea.
in there.
But anyway, I posted up. I posted to my Twitter or whatever. And people are laughing at it, of course. I think it's hilarious. So, a few hours pass.
It's Tevin's fault.
And I just go to my Twitter, and I look, and I see it's like 10 likes. It looks like no one has looked at this. I was like, I have like 25, maybe even at this point, 26,000 Twitter followers. All right. Now, certainly I don't use Twitter as much as other people. I use it mostly for business purposes. It's mostly me posting up schedule or something about games that's going to be a news story for the podcast the next day. I'm very rarely posting up a lot of personal stuff on my Twitter. So I get that I don't have the most active follower base on Twitter. But I also know that with 26,000 followers, when I post up, it gets good legs, as they say. My tweets can get some pretty good viewership and everything. Okay? So I look at it and I'm like, I'm just curious. It's been a few hours. I wonder how many people actually saw this tweet in I think it was 3 hours. You might not know this, but on Twitter, there's an actual little icon you can click if you're the poster. You can't see it on other people's posts. You can only apparently see it on your own posts. Okay? So I look at it and I click on it, and here's analytics basically for a tweet. It says the tweet has between 2,500 and 3,000 impressions, which ideally means views on Twitter. 3,000 people have seen this tweet. Okay? 10 likes for a hilarious glitch. Now, if you go over to Instagram, it's completely different. It's got thousands of views. People are talking hilariously about it, enjoying it. On my Twitter, it's no one's interacting with this thing, and I'm just curious why. And then I realized something. I'm like, I know what's going on here, okay? Years ago, I used to have everything open. I did. My comments on my videos, my forums, my chat on my streams, my comments on my Twitter, my comments on my Instagram. Everything was open season for Darkside Phil. And as I've told you guys, particularly in my Down the Rabbit Hole React video, what I explained to you was that over the years, people made This Is How You Don't Play videos virally memeable and popular on YouTube. Essentially what people would try to do, all right, is take any given video of mine, literally not even watch the video, but leave the absolute nastiest possible comments on said video. It could be something disgustingly racist. It could be something sexualized and really nasty towards myself or a family member. It could be something personal insult. Just think, what's the most vile thing you can say about a person? I don't know. They're a pedophile, a rapist, a murderer, a thief, a scammer. What's the nastiest, most degrading, defamatory thing you can say? So what ended up happening was they made it a competition in the comments of my videos to say the nastiest thing. Why? Because they knew people make This Is How You Don't Play video. And what people started to do in these videos is highlight the comment section. And they would even have entire sections of these This Is How You Don't Play videos saying, now let's see the worst comments on the video. And they would highlight. So people got into a contest of who could say the nastiest thing.
Oh, no.
Well, at one point, all right, I basically made it so that there's no comments on YouTube anymore. Because my fans reached out to me, my real fans, not these shitbags. But these real fans said, listen, we love your content, but I can't continue to watch your stuff if every time I go to your video and I just happen to click on the comments, it's a line of just the most vile things I've ever seen can you moderate? I'm like, no, I can't moderate it. I can't just sit there and moderate the comments of hundreds of idiots every day. I have a life. This is my job. You know, I don't have money to hire people to moderate my comments. So people actually just asked me, they said, turn them off. So I did. I did for many, many years. My comments were off on my videos. It wasn't until last fall that I turned them on because I found out that in the years that my comments had been disabled, YouTube had decided to institute protections against things like that. I was like, hallelujah. They finally fucking listen to people, I guess. So now people can't just post whatever they want on my videos anymore. A lot of the comments I review and approve and have a conversation with my viewers. It's nice since the fall. My comments have been opened again and there's discussion on my videos again. A lot of people aren't even aware of this because I don't talk about it a lot.
There's a sick
but it's definitely
Super Hound, whatever the fuck.
You know, a
this idiot's
situation
name
where
is.
people like this again. They like the fact that we can have community and discussion around games and Phil's content again for the first time in many, many years. Okay? So anyway, the reason I bring that up is when all that negativity was happening on my YouTube videos is that this is how you don't play hate contest, basically. People decided, well, we can do that everywhere. Let's also do it on Phil's Instagram comments, on his Twitter comments. And it got so bad that
liking my balls.
I would make, let's say I would make a Twitter post.
It says that.
Okay?
I am cat and I
Literally, it
my
didn't even matter what I
balls.
posted about. I could just post the letter P. Just a P. All right? Means absolutely nothing. I just post a letter. And as a case study, you would just look at the comments and it would be like, haha, fuck you, P. P stands for piece of shit. P is for penis, so you got a small one. Like, what the fuck? These people are nuts. These people just are the biggest loser nuts, or they're mentally ill, or both. Who knows? But who acts like that? I just go fucking P, the letter P, and this is how they react. I did tests like this, and it happened. So eventually what I did was I made it so that it was more safe on my Twitter. And here's what I mean by that. People were actually like, anyone who tried to actually have conversation with me on Twitter was completely wasting their time, and here's why.
Fault.
When I posted up, it was so many nasty things that made no fucking sense. They were just stupid, brainless shit. But let's say an intelligent person would try to talk with me on Twitter. Then all of a sudden, because they tried that, all the shitbags would go after them and start responding to their tweet and then go on their Twitter profile and start posting nasty things and tweeting to them nasty stuff and basically harassing them online. All right? Now, no one deserves to be harassed online simply because they interacted with me on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Okay? So last year, actually, I don't even remember exactly when I did this because it was a while ago. I set up my Twitter a little differently. There's these ways that you can set things in place. So number one thing that I did is I set it up so that the only way you can directly respond to anything I do on Twitter is if I'm following you. All right? You can still like a post. You can still retweet a post. You can quote tweet a post. But you can't directly respond to a post on my Twitter unless I'm following you. So this is good.
He said,
It
Phil,
means every
you know,
time I
we
post
contribute
something,
to
I don't
you,
immediately
but it
get
always seems like it's a black
100
hole.
disgusting,
Because it always seems
nasty
like no matter how
comments
much
from
we contribute,
brain
you're always still having
morons.
problems. You're always still
Okay?
in debt.
I can
and
actually like
nothing's getting
say
better.
something on my Twitter.
I agree
and
with
not
you.
have this insane toxic echo chamber come back at me and scream at me with the most vile things you can imagine. All right. But at the same time, yeah, that means that there's not a lot of discourse back and forth on Twitter besides me and just a small handful of people. Okay. So in that regard, yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You shut yourself down from the hate and the harassment online, but at the same time, you kind of stifle open conversation, right? But anyway, the thing was, before I did that on my Twitter, people had basically given up on interacting with me in any kind of a positive way. And what I mean is, I would post up anything, and I would get no likes, no retweets, or very few, so few. And it's like, wait a minute, Phil has how many followers, right? And we know, and the thing is, idiots will say things like, well, the vast majority of people who follow him on Twitter are haters, all right? First of all, I don't believe that. I think the vast majority of people who follow me on Twitter are bots. Twitter is just rife with fucking bots. I know there's so many fake accounts and bullshit on there, it's ridiculous. And are there people who follow me just for ironic purposes or comedy purposes because they think they're going to see something happen on there, which never does, but they think something's going to happen on there, it'll be funny? Yeah, absolutely. But I also have a fan base of people who like my content. Okay? Why else would I have a successful stream? Right now, thank you guys. Wow, over 360 and growing people on this podcast. Thank you. Live. And of course, in general, I get between anywhere from 500 to 1,000 views in one day on my podcast when it uploads to the channel. And, you know, so what I mean, I have people who follow me. At the very least, you can't even argue I don't have at least 1,000 real fans out there. Probably more, but I have at least 1,000 real fans. So you're like, then why is it every time you post up, you get 10 likes? Because people don't want to be harassed. They don't. They don't want to say, oh, Phil posted up on Twitter today. I like his post, and now some shitbag comes and harasses me on the internet. And I get that, all right? But here's the deal. But by not saying anything or just kind of pretending like there's no problem and ignoring it, it will never get better. And in particular, you know, the reason that basically my Twitter
You'll not hear
is
any
like that is
complaints
directly
from me
because
now.
of these idiots, right? And here's the thing, like, I really hate... All right, let me give you an example of something I don't want to do. Someone who I'm very critical of. His name is Mr. Neil Druckmann, okay? 2 years ago, he released The Last of Us 2, which was getting a lot of hate at the time because he decided to kill off the main character of his franchise in the game right away, changed the whole idea of the plot of what the game was going to be.
Alive
It was
and
bait
well
switch.
in
Basically
Israel.
lied to people for months to try to promote the game, and then when it came out, it was something completely different. What he had tried to do was spin all the negativity towards him, the legit negativity. I'm not talking about assholes who were like, oh, your main character's a lesbian, that's horrible. Oh, you have a protagonist who's a manly-looking woman, that's horrible. I don't care about that shit. That's never been valid criticism. I'm talking about people who would come at this guy and be like, oh, well, you killed your main character who everyone loved. You lied to us for months with an ad campaign showing him in all the ads he's not in it. By the way, the writing of the game is absolutely fucking terrible. It's
You're
like the
repelled,
game is a torture
and that's
porn.
it, because you're just
Like,
gonna
what
waste
made
our
you
time
think this is a
again.
good idea? We loved the first game, and this game, you've ruined it for us. This is a franchise people love, near and dear to their hearts, and now we can't play it because we hate it. And he ignored all that and categorized all those people as haters. He literally went out on the internet and said things like, listen, this is like the best game ever. Don't listen to the haters. Stick it to the haters. You want to stick it to the haters? Buy the game. Spread the word about the game. Rate the game highly. Vote for it in all the Game of the Year awards competitions. Make sure this is the best game of the year, because it is, so stick it to the haters. I've been always the kind of person where, listen, absolutely, the people who hate on me, they're out of their fucking minds, okay? And we all can agree on that. Anyone who has a rational brain, who has seen it, even from an outside perspective, people who don't know who I am, all right? All of a sudden, you hear about the hate and shit get thrown against me, and then they look at it like, what the fuck is wrong with these idiots? Yeah. But anyway, the point here I'm making is, I could easily, any given day, say something like, hey guys, come support me in my content, because we'll stick it to the haters. And I don't want to do that, because here's why. As much as, yes, if you do support me in my content, a lot of the times it makes those people feel miserable, all right? I don't like making people feel miserable. I don't. I like making people feel better, happy, all right? I want to make you feel that what I put out today, this podcast, the gameplay I do, the interactions we have during these segments, is stuff that's meaningful to people, that I'm somehow helping people on the internet today in some way, whether it's complex and resoundingly deep, or it's just a silly joke and a laugh at something that I fucked up in a game. Whatever it may be, I want to feel like I did something good for someone. That's why I'm here. If I felt like what I was doing today was destructive and hurting people, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't live with it. Okay? That's the kind of person I am. So when I say, hey man, I absolutely would love to stick it to these fuckers. Of course I would. I mean, I would be lying to you right now if I told you, yeah, when I succeed, it makes them cry a little bit into their pillows, and it makes me feel a little better about myself, because to know that I succeeded against all these scumbags who are trying to make me fail every day. But I don't want anyone to support me or my content to stick it to the haters. I want you to support me and my content because you like me and my content. You understand? You like my streams, you like this podcast, give it a like. Contribute in any way that you can to help support it. I am a crowdfunded individual that doesn't do ads, right? You don't see me doing paid product placements, sponsors, and advertisements. I literally make a living because of your generosity. That's something a lot different than 90% of the people out there do. And I'd like to think that people respect that. And that's why I get the level of support that I do. Because I don't chill to you guys. I respect you more than that. Okay? But that's the same thing. Like, imagine if I had a sponsor. Like, oh, so now buy the product of my sponsor because you want to stick it to the haters. No. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not Neil Druckmann. Sorry, I hold myself to a higher standard than that. I would never tell you guys, come to the stream and support it in any way because you make someone else miserable. Don't do that. Do the opposite. come and support these streams and this content because you like the content and you want to see it continue to succeed. You appreciate that it's here every day. It's consistent. It's fun. You like it. You like the schedule I have. You like everything about this. It's a lot different than what other people do. You want to support it. Not because it made so-and-so re-streamer angry and upset that I got support today, or you saw some salty, dumb kid on Kiwi Farms crying about it, which they do every fucking day. Instead, do it because you like me and my content. Please, okay? So, when I look at the Twitter situation, okay, I got like 25, 26,000 people following me over there. By the way, I know for a fact that sometimes when I'm outside of the hate tunnel, and what I mean by that's like tunnel vision of hate on the internet, right? When everyone, there's so many people who think Darkside Phil and hate, it's memeable to hate on Phil. But whenever I step outside of that, you ever notice that things are fine? Like, I'll give you an example. Months ago, there was the whole Oscars situation with Chris Rock getting his face slapped off by Will Smith. Okay? Everyone saw it. It was huge thing, memeable stuff. And when the Oscars account posted up, right place, right time, it ended up in my feed at the time. It like moments after they posted, like a minute after they posted, I responded to their tweet, and my response went viral. I think it's the highest liked Twitter post I've ever done. Something like over 80,000 likes by the time that finally people stopped reading the tweet. And it was old news. So that's what I mean. Like, it's not that I'm a moron who blathers about on Twitter and posts up shit posting and nasty stuff and no one wants to follow me or interact with me there because of that. When I go out of my way to actually post something intelligent, people seem to like it. Okay? I've had multiple times over the last several years where people will say, oh, Phil actually had a good take. What a rarity. It's like, no, it's not a rarity. Actually, it's becoming the norm, but you just can't get the meme out of your head that I'm some kind of a mouth-drooling idiot who just acts like a jackass on the internet and you should all make fun of me constantly. Maybe you should actually listen to what I say every once in a while and you realize this is not the exception to the rule. It's just that you don't listen because you're stuck in your head up your ass with this meme that I'm some kind of a terrible person on the internet. You see? What is that meme? The meme is, oh, the worst person you know made a good point. Whatever that meme is or whatever. I see that like 10 times a year now. It's like, what are you, stupid? Yeah, you are. Because it's not a rare thing anymore. You can't use that meme more than once. You understand? So anyway, what's happened is people now don't want to interact with me on Twitter. They read the tweets, by the way. I know for a fact when I post things up on Twitter, people get the message. But they don't like the post. They don't retweet the post. They don't do those things because they're afraid of harassment online. They are. They're afraid that if they do that, that then now someone's going to come and leave nasty comments on their Twitter feeds and come harass them. All right? Now, here's the deal. All right? I'm not saying that doesn't happen. It absolutely does. I've seen it happen directly. All right? But here's the difference. I make a post. There's 10 people who like it. That's only 10 people. And that means those 10 people now, sadly, will probably be harassed by idiots on the internet. Right? But if 100 people like it, if 200 people like it, if 500 people like it, guess what happens? It doesn't matter how many idiots on the internet try to harass them. They're a drop in the bucket now. You see? Do you really think that any of the moronic things that those idiots tried to say on my Oscars tweet mattered? No, not a single person cared. They saw their dumb shit. Oh my God, Phil has a viral tweet that's positive. We got to take damage control and make him look bad. Let's post up as much negative shit as we can. Nobody cares. Because when you get to a certain level, no one gives a fuck about the insignificant little shitbags who say stupid shit on the internet about someone. They become just fucking white noise, dust in the wind. No one cares about them. You know what I'm saying? The difference here is if enough people would say, fuck those pieces of shit, we don't care that they're going to try to ruin our day on Twitter today. Like, anyone fucking cares about Twitter, right? Why does it matter? A topic that I had in my John and Howard video. Remember that? Oh my God. I still can't believe that. They actually said I was trying to hurt them by unfollowing them on Twitter. I still can't get over that comment. But anyway, let's get back to the topic. If enough people,
what do I do?
either liked or retweeted or both my content
Now, this
because they
shocks
genuinely liked it. And that's what I'm saying. And I say the same thing here on my streams too. Please, if you're on a stream, like it because you like it. If you're watching a video, like it because you like it. Don't like it because I told you to. Don't like it because you feel like it helps me out. Like it because you like it. I want to genuinely have likes on my content because you like it. Okay? So, if you're on my Twitter, you see me tweet something, and you're like, oh, this is a useful post. This is an interesting take. This is news that I didn't know and now feel informed me. Please give it a like. That's how informative, important, interesting content gets noticed on the internet. Okay? No one will know about it unless someone likes it or retweets it or both. Okay? Now, very well, there may be some harassment involved after the fact, but the point that I'm trying to make here is I have 26,000 followers. I would like to think probably about 1,000 of them at the very least is positive people. All right? If we had as little as 100 people who liked the stuff that I posted on my Twitter, none of this would matter. No, we wouldn't even have this conversation today because the harassment wouldn't matter. They're not going to sit there and fucking go after 100, 200, 300 people. It's too much. They can't handle that. You see what I'm saying? So what ended up happening was over the years, so many people were afraid of the trolling because I had open comments on my Twitter. That I totally understand. If I make a positive comment on Phil's Twitter, now 100 scumbags are going to come on that stream or that thread and ruin it, right? Not anymore. My Twitter is locked down. They can't do that anymore. All right? You should feel free to like or retweet my content and enjoy it and share it with other people because they can't do that. They can't even respond to the tweet. Can they quote tweet it? Yeah. And then where does that show up? Only on their timelines. They do that shit all the time. I don't give a fuck. Post up your toxic shit on your own fucking Twitter. Keep it off of mine. That's the whole point of restricting the comments on my Twitter is that they can be toxic where they want to be in their own circles. Let them be. But don't let them ruin me and my content. It's the same premise as the YouTube comments. I reopened them, but it's not open season to be toxic again. I've now got it under control where people can have positive and fun conversation on that content. You see? So please, by all means, all right, feel free to like and retweet. If we make a concerted effort,
kitty shit.
just like we did in the last year here on DSP Gaming. Remember, like the content. If you're enjoying it, leave a comment on it. That's engagement. That engagement helps this channel. It makes this channel become more recommended, more shown in search, right? You realize it's the same exact thing on Twitter. That if you like a post, if you retweet a post, that person's content is more likely to be suggested on Twitter. And yes, I hate to say it, but social media is kind of a key component of online success. I'd be stupid to not understand that. To have a social media presence of some kind is important. You need to have a place where you can be reached, a place where you can talk publicly, right? And that's, Twitter is really it for me. Or, as you know, I started making the community posts here on my YouTube channel. That's all well and good, but that's only on my YouTube channel. While Twitter is a more public place, a more public, what would they call it? I don't even know. Soapbox,
Today's been incredibly slow.
So, please, I feel if we work on this just like we did on this channel, right, in the last year, if we all work together on this, we can actually overcome the nonsense. We can say, why are we all afraid of this couple hundred idiots on the internet who just circle jerk each other all fucking day, right? Why? Why are we afraid of them? Look at the leaps and bounds this channel has made in the last year. How much nicer it is here on DSP Gaming again, because we all work together to make it that way, right? We can do that on my Twitter too. We can do that in many different ways. We can make it so that these idiots don't just control our actions anymore the way that they have in the past. It's time to stop being afraid of these pussies, because that's all they are. They're internet fucking pussies. These are not people who do things in real life. The only reason they're able to do it is because the internet gives them the anonymity that they can do and the lack of consequences to do what they're doing and get away with it. Fuck that. Enough of that bullshit. It's time to change shit. It's time for us to stand up for ourselves and be like, fuck this scumbag mentality of running from the trolls. Fuck running. It's sometimes it's very disappointing to me, and here's why. Because there's some people, all right, who say things like, well, the best way to address trolling is you never mention it. And you're absolutely correct 99% of the time. If you never mention the trolling, it gets better. But look what happened over those years that I ignored the trolling in my comments on my video. right? I ignored the trolling on my Twitter. I ignored it, and what happened? It got insanely out of control to the point where people couldn't even enjoy the content anymore, right? So I had to take drastic measures for people even to be able to watch the videos anymore. You know, you can't just ignore it forever. That's the problem. When you do, sometimes it reaches a boiling point, all right? Right now, I have a Twitter account that I know people watch and enjoy the stuff I put up there. But they don't share that enjoyment because they're afraid, right? I think at some point you have to take a stand against the shit. You just have to. You know what I'm saying? You can't just sit there and be afraid constantly. I'm not anymore. I'm just not. You know, I've gotten to the point where I've gotten so... Ugh. I got a hair in my mouth. Yuck. Ew. I've gotten so to the point that what they say and do about me on the internet does not matter. You understand that? They can make up as much as they want. They can say what they want. They can be as nasty as they want. It doesn't matter. Just to give you how hilarious this shit is.
Tevin's fault.
All right? So yesterday I made that tweet last night. Okay? I go to sleep. I wake up this morning. Now, keep in mind, they can't make nasty posts on my video comments. They can't make nasty posts on my Twitter. They can't make nasty posts in the chat. So what do? They went to my Instagram, the only place where there's open comments, and they left nasty comments. Oh, Phil complained on Twitter last night about us trolling. You see? We can't enable these people anymore. We just can't. We can't. It's time to stand up against this bullshit. All right?
Grow up.
But again,
That's
only
right.
if you're liking
Toxicity.
what you're seeing. I'm not Druckmann. I'm not going to
What's with
say,
the boss?
oh,
What's with the
come
boss?
like my Twitter post and retweet my Twitter posts because it sticks it to the trolls. This is the fucking most underhanded, scumbaggish, sleazeball thing you can say. No, don't do that to stick it to the trolls. Do it because you like the content and you're tired of being told what you can and can't do because of the actions of the trolls. You understand? We shouldn't be afraid to say, no, this is good content. Fuck those pieces of shit. I'm going to tell people I like the content. You see? And like I said, again, if we do this together, and instead of it being 5 people liking a post, it's actually 50, 100, 150, 200. Because I got realistic expectations. I'm not expected to get thousands of likes. I'm just not. But I know that there's a good amount of people out there that like my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then if we stick up together against it, it ain't going to have power anymore. It's just not. And these people are going to realize that what they're doing is a complete waste of their fucking time and they're going to move on. But the problem is right now when everyone's afraid. Phil makes a post, it's gotten thousands of views. It's a funny ass post. Everyone's enjoying it, but I can't like it because some guy might be nasty to me on Twitter. Fuck them. Fuck that piece of shit. It's enough is enough, I see people on Twitter all the time. They have 1,000, 2,000 followers. They're not verified accounts on Twitter. They make a post and it gets hundreds to thousands of likes.
Grab some salt.
Because they're not harassed like me, right? So why are we empowering these fucking people? That's what we're doing. Well, by holding back, by restricting what we're doing on the internet and not having fun with it, we're actually empowering the scumbags to do more harassment. It's enough of this, I feel like it's enough is enough. You get to a point like, dude, enough of this shit. Because people always say to me all the time, well, why can't you grow and why can't you do this and that? Because I'm stifled because of this dumb shit. How dumb is this? It's so dumb. So anyway, again, it's up to you guys what you want to do. All right? I can't make you do anything. I'm just saying, I know for a fact there's people who like me and my content. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the fact that I have positive viewers and supporters. I think it's time for us to enough with the cowering and enough with hiding from these people and starting to stand up and say, fuck these guys. We will enjoy the internet. We will enjoy content. We will do what we want. It's not your job to tell me what I can like and not like. It's not your job to tell me what I can and can't support. You know what I mean? Fuck off. All right? But do it because you like my content. Stand up against these shitbags because you like the stuff and you support it. Not because you're sticking it to them. Don't go, whatever you do, don't ever go full Druckmann. All right? Trust me on this one. Okay. So I got that out of the way. Now we can move on. Let's talk about schedule. Let's talk about some news stories. So today, on this gameplay segment, it's going to be an interesting one. We're trying Fable Anniversary again. All right? Why are we trying Fable Anniversary again? We played it on Monday and people didn't like it. right? It's true. They didn't like it at all. They actually had a point where no one was talking with me about this content. I was playing this game, right? I was playing the game, and I actually got confused at a certain part. I was like, how do I map this? How do I use magic? I'm really confused about this.
Cool.
And I turn to my audience here, and I look in. Literally, no one is paying attention. Literally, not a single person. I was directly asking my audience, hey guys, anyone ever play this? Anyone know how to do
What
this?
do I do?
I was being ignored by my audience. Hundreds of people. They were completely disengaged from the game. All right? What you got to understand is, Phil of 2022 is different than Phil of 2014. In 2014, when I played games, I'd pick up my controller like this, play the game, and you were over here chatting it up and interacting, and I was ignoring you. And I was like, fuck this. And I would just play the game and act like you're not there, and I would do commentary as if I was doing offline YouTube videos. It was a very stupid thing, in my opinion. I feel like if I had become an interactive streamer way earlier, it actually would have caught on way better, and probably I would have been way more popular as a streamer than I ever was, because of that fact. But instead, I wanted to stay so stubborn and obstinate and only make this offline style of content. So when I played Fable Anniversary in 2014, I literally just sat here playing it like this, ignoring everyone and paying no heed to anyone on the stream. Okay? So it was a different situation. I'm hyper-focused on the game. I'm trying to figure it out. By the way, back then, I still had that really stupid commentary style of constantly insulting game developers, doing over-the-top sexualized comments to basically fill the dead air of not having conversation with you guys. It was that kind of crap. Constantly. Okay? So my original playthrough of Fable Anniversary, I'm sure, is completely different from what I'm doing this time around. Right? So, the thing is, now in 2022, when I play a game, it's about the overall experience. It's not just about me playing the game and my experience with that game. It's also about me interacting with you guys and talking with you about the game, having fun, discussion about it. And yes, off-topic stuff too is perfectly fine, but the point of the stream is that I'm playing a game. If I'm playing the game and literally no one is talking about or caring about the game, then why am I playing the game at all? I could just turn the game off and we could just sit here and talk, right? And quite frankly, I'll be honest with you. I much rather, if Fable Anniversary is going to be a game where you guys are just bored, all right? I would fucking, much rather turn the game off and have a Q&A with you all day. I'd much rather do that than force myself to play a game that no one likes and is engaging with. You understand? By the way, we have so many more games to play. The third place choice in the viewer's choice poll was Batman Arkham Asylum remastered. We can play that right now. There's a million games on PlayStation Plus Premium. There's a million games on Game Pass. There's all these options. I have the Nintendo Switch Online now too, actually. Okay? So, that being said, we have so many things to do. We don't have to play a game that I played 8 years ago and no one's likes. All right? Even if it got second place in the viewer's choice poll or whatever. It's neither here nor there. Who knows how it won it? You know, you would think that if there's a viewer's choice poll and this game got like 30-something% watch it, yet that's not even being reflected on the streams, you see? So let's see what happens, because I feel like maybe the problem was we were going through the slower intro segment, okay? Maybe that's what it was. It was a slow intro. You're learning the ropes. You're learning these basic combat abilities and the like. I didn't even level anything up yet. Now I did. I leveled 1 or 2 things up. All right? So maybe that's the situation, is we just need to kind of get through that slow segment, and maybe today it'll pick up. It'll get more interesting. And again, if you like Fable, please stick around for the stream and engage with me, and let's talk about it, and let's have a good time together. The worst feeling for me as a content creator, especially someone who's changed, all right, to become an interactive guy, an interactive creator, is that I feel like I'm playing by myself. I hate that now. I do. I literally, if I'm going to play a game for myself, I don't need to stream it. I just turn the stream off and play it offline. You know what I mean? I don't play these games for myself. I'm doing it because I want to chill with you guys and have a good time. That's half of the point of what I do now. So I hope you understand that. And so when I'm playing a game and I turn to my audience and I'm directly interested in their feedback on how do I use this magic properly in the game, I'm kind of lost. I'm not understanding it. and zero people
Hint.
respond, and everyone's ignoring
supposed to
me
be
and the
following
game. It's like, oh
following
my
the
god,
fun
why am I
gameplay,
even
chilling
online?
and relaxing
That's
with
the
me.
worst feeling you can get as a content creator, okay? So, all that being said, let's give it another shot today. It's the main stream, a 3-hour stream. Let's play it. Let's see if you guys enjoy it, if I enjoy it, and let's see if we want to keep it in the rotation. If we don't, that's fine. If we come to the final determination at the end of today's second attempt at this game that it's boring and we don't like it, then that's fine. No risk. No, you know what I mean? This isn't a hot new release I'm dropping. It's a game I played 8 years ago. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Let's do something you guys actually want, right? So, let's see what happens. Let's play. Let's see what we enjoy. And let's have a good time together and see how it goes. All right? That's today's main stream. The late stream tonight, we had to do a little bit of a schedule shifting audible here because the late stream tonight is the conclusion of Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. Originally, later tonight, I was going to do PlayStation Plus Premium Exploration stuff, but we didn't beat Zelda 2 on Tuesday night. As hard as I tried, as much effort as I put in, we couldn't freaking beat the game because the final dungeon was a trap. The final dungeon had false paths that lead you to dead ends. And then you have to fucking start over. And you know what I say? Bullshit. I can't believe in an NES game they fuck you like that. I beat the dungeon. No, you essentially played the length of a dungeon, but it's a dead end. You have to start over. What the fuck, man? That really pissed me off. I'm actually happy we're at the end of this game. And you know what? I'll say this. I'm happy I played it to understand the frame of reference that I'll now have because I now understand how annoyingly fucking... Oh! It's like the whole game was designed to piss you off. It really feels like that. The hit detection is imprecise. The attacks are wonky. And the jumps are weird. And it's a fucking cryptic puzzle game where you don't know where the fuck to go and what the fuck to do. There's one instance where there's an item hidden under a table on the floor. It's the only time in the game you ever have to crouch and look under a table for an item. Never again does it ever happen. And the item's fucking invisible. Anyway, we're at the end. Now I know how to beat the dungeon. We're going to beat that dungeon. It's a double boss fight at the end. You actually have to fight, apparently, yourself. Everyone says this is the hardest boss fight in NES history. We'll see how it goes tonight. All right, we have the whole stream for it. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. So we're beating it one way or another. All right? How long it takes, I don't know. I guess it really is going to depend on that final boss and how hard it is. I don't know because I never fought that boss before. Okay? Now, if we have extra time, it depends on how much time we have. We'll determine what else we do on the stream. Okay? Q&A, I'm always open to doing Q&A with you guys. If you guys want to shoot the shit or whatever, that's cool with me. We can do that. Let's see, because again, I don't like, the thing is that people are like, oh, why don't you switch to another game? Or, oh, why don't you do some PS Plus stuff? Because I don't know how much time we're going to have. You know, I don't want to commit to anything not knowing how long it's actually going to take me to beat it. And then I promise you one thing and people tune in for it and it doesn't happen. So I'd rather say, we're definitely beating the game tonight. That's as much as I'll say. Once it's done, then we figure out what we do with the time that we've got left. I'll still be streaming the full length of the stream like I normally would. Fair enough? Okay. Tomorrow, Final Fantasy VII continues. This playthrough has been getting good, man. Like, I'm actually really enjoying it now because I haven't played it in so long, and we're in the parts of the game that I really don't remember that well because I haven't played it in so long. I played it in the 90s when it was new. I played it probably twice on PC in the early 2000s, and that was it. So this is like maybe the fourth, fifth time, arguably, I'm playing the game. The first time in 20 freaking years. So I'm having a good time with it. You guys really seem to be digging it too. We're having good interactions, good fun. I can't wait for more of that tomorrow. Okay? And then on the late stream tomorrow, it's Capcom Fighting Collection, Fighting Game Fun. Friday Night Fights is what I call it. On the late stream, that's exciting too. Saturday is up in the air because are we going to play more Fable or are we drop it? So depending on what happens today, determines what we do on Saturday. We'll see. And I'm down for playing more Fable. If we like it, we want to keep playing. Or we could just drop it like a hot rock and I could play something else, maybe Batman Arkham Asylum. Okay? Saturday night now is now going to be PlayStation Plus Exploration Stream. I promise you. It's going to be now bumped 2 days, but it's still going to happen. Okay? So now, we still have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. What I can tell you is Sunday, Monday will be a combination of Final Fantasy VII and or another game, depending on what happens with Fable. And then we'll probably have another session at one point there of the Capcom Fighting Collection. You know, we'll have a good variety, a good mix of stuff. Excuse me. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, it's the premiere of 2 new games, Stray and As Dusk Falls. And I'll be playing them like that, balancing them just like that. We'll probably be Stray in the daytime and As Dusk Falls at the late stream. And it should be good to get a double new release like that and have some good times for that week. Now, I'll be off that Thursday, which means that next week when I return, yes, I'll still be balancing the new games, but what I may do is the daytime streams will be one of the new games, while the night stream is either like Capcom Fighting Collection or continuing on with Final Fantasy VII. You see, Final Fantasy VII, yes, for now it's a main stream, but when new releases come out, those will take priority, much like what I did with Skyrim, okay? And then probably once these new games are up, because by the way, As Dusk Falls is a narrative-based game. Stray, how long is that game going to realistically be? Once we wrap those up, we'll go back to having Final Fantasy VII as a main daytime stream again, okay? Okay, so there you have it. That's the rough schedule for the week. All right, and I will briefly bring your attention to our members goal. We already hit the Tier 1 members goal for the month. And just to reiterate and to show you some nice new artwork, the event is What's in DSP's Closet. I'm no longer coming out of the closet. I'm no longer trapped in the closet. We're going to find out what's in DSP's closet. That event is set for roughly Saturday, the 30th of July. It's going to be a marathon day where I go in my closet and I see what's in there, and there's stories behind a lot of that stuff. We're going to explore, so some of the stuff can actually be used in my setup or on my streams.
That money. I really do. I need that money.
Some of the stuff I'll probably end up throwing out. Maybe other stuff we can find use for. Sadly, I know I can't resell anything online because of trolling activities, as I've already explained. God forbid I try to make a few. Imagine if I tried to make an eBay account and sell anything.
It's none of anyone's
the
business.
The moment people found out it was me, it would be 100 fake bids, 100 fucking nasty comments. So that shit ain't happening. But we can at least try to find some value in some of this stuff, right? So anyway, that's going to be a fun event. That's coming up at the end of the month. But we are now working on the Tier 2 members goal. 585 members. If we hit 585 members by the end of July, we will be doing the next React event. And this one, yeah, we are going to kind of go back somewhat to drama, because the options are either reacting to the original This Is How You Don't Play video, which was Metal Gear Solid 2, or watching another one of these documentaries from either Frederick Knudson's Down the Rabbit Hole series or from June the King's documentary series. These series usually cover certain individuals or content creators and basically their rise and fall on the internet. All right? So that's what we're going to be checking out. All right? So I would love to do that. I'd love to set that up. That would likely be something in early August. Variety purposes. You guys like the React stuff. I'd like to do more React stuff. So please, by all means, either become a member, give some memberships, do whatever you'd like. It helps the channel, and it would be really cool to do the next React. All right? So let's get that going. One other follow-up I'd like to give all of you. So as you guys know, last week, on the weekend, Saturday, I had a marathon React event to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. In general, the feedback was very positive, although admittedly, it wasn't me reacting to drama. It wasn't me reacting to something negative about myself or others. So the attendance was much lower, and the overall enjoyment was definitely lower, okay? I was not expecting that event was going to blow up in numbers like when I was reacting to the Wings Down the Rabbit Hole or my own or the John and Howard video where we were getting like 1,000 viewers and crazy views on the videos on YouTube. No, I wasn't expecting that. We didn't get it. But it was still a fun event. It was really a great thing to break off from doing drama-style React content, and it was refreshing and interesting and fun, right? In general, I think you guys liked it. In fact, in the last week, there was actually a few people who said, well, would you do it again? Because we like that channel. You barely scratched the surface of what's on that channel. And I was like, yeah, but if we're going to do that again, why don't we do it for like a timed reason? For example, why don't we do it in October as a way to celebrate Halloween? Maybe do it during a Halloween marathon, or maybe we have a special day before the Halloween marathon where we can do like another Rob Gavigan React event. I think that would be pretty cool. All right. So anyway, the reason I'm bringing this up, because the man himself, Rob Gavigan, contacted me. And he said that he was very upset with how I portrayed his channel. And he's going to take me down with false DMCA claims. I'm kidding. That didn't happen. Well, you know what happened? He made a joke like that. And then he said, haha, I'm just kidding. But, you know, that's the whole humor of my channel. It's macabre stuff, and I wanted to see how you would react. I laughed my ass off. I totally laughed my ass off. I got the joke completely. I was like, dude, that's so funny. I was like, that's funny as hell. He's like, no, I'm just kidding. So anyway, he watched the event back. He loved it. Like, he actually loved it. He was like, wow, it was really good. I like that your viewers were engaging with it and were guessing just like you what was truth and what was tale in those videos and stuff like that. So, to make a long story short, not only did he really enjoy it, but he said that if I ever reacted to his stuff again, that he would actually give me like a suggested listing of some of the best videos he's ever done. Or for example, like a listing, maybe the most shocking things he's ever covered. And I said, I would love that. Imagine that. Imagine we did like Halloween week. We do a special, the most shocking content from Rob Gavigan, and we do it like for Halloween. I think that'd be really neat. So, yeah. So it was a overall very positive experience. He overall really enjoyed the fact that we did that event. He liked it. And you know, is willing to. He actually would be interested in me doing more. So I told him, yeah, we'll probably re-explore this in October. Cool. So if you had a good time with that event, look forward to more. We'll probably be doing it around Halloween. Okay? Cool. All right. So that covers the schedule. That covers all the housekeeping stuff. We got some news stories to cover today that I'd like to talk about. The first news story is a big old announcement regarding Bayonetta 3. That's right. The game still exists. You may be shocked that it does, but it still exists. It's being made. It's like, it was funny because I was actually, I was speaking with my moderators, my chat moderators about this. And I was like, does anyone even remember when Bayonetta 2 came out? Like, it was a fucking Wii U exclusive. A Wii U exclusive. Almost no one played it because no one bought a Wii U and no one bought games for it. So Wii U, or like Bayonetta 2, like doesn't even exist. To me, it's like, I definitely remember Bayonetta 1. I swear to God, I can't remember Bayonetta 2. I remember one part, I was running in this like open area. There was like balconies on the side. I think there were maybe like tables in the middle. And I think we were exploring and there was some combat. That's like the only thing I remember about the whole fucking game. The game like is like a fart in the wind to me. I just don't remember it. You know, like, because it was a Wii U, and Wii U was such a fucking anomaly for Nintendo, a console no one liked or cared about. No one talked about the games on it except the first party. Of course, everyone talked about the big first party games on it. That was it. Anything else that was like a Wii U exclusive, fucking Zombie U and shit, no one talked or played about it. It was like it never existed. So, what's funny about it is, now, Bayonetta 3 gets announced. It's kind of like, I mean, there might have been at one point I was excited for this. I'm going to be very honest with all of you. I'm not excited for it. To me, it feels like it's so long since the last Bayonetta that I don't even really understand how there's interest in this. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's like, who cares? It's too long since the last one. And I'm so disengaged. And the other thing is, they brought back Devil May Cry. Like, the whole premise of Bayonetta was, they weren't really making new Devil May Cry games. So here's a franchise that plays like Devil May Cry, but is a different subject matter, right? So, but you could still get your Devil May Cry fix. Well, Devil May Cry exists now. And it was really good. That last Devil May Cry game was really good.
What the hell are you talking about?
So it's kind of like, so what exactly is the purpose of this game? I don't know. But anyway, I did a poll. I actually started a poll the other night because I was curious with my viewer base. All right,
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
What people thought about Bayonetta 3. And my poll was basically like, what do you think about Bayonetta 3? Are you excited for it or not? Here's the options. And it was, I'm excited. Meh, it's just okay. Or it's been too damn long. Who cares? All right. Around 350 people voted. I think it's like 327. I'm looking exactly now. 327 people voted. All right. 49% of the people are excited. So about half the people. About 17% of the people are like, meh. And then 34% of the people are like, it's too damn long. Who cares? That actually surprised me. A third of the people just don't care anymore. So it's if you really want to talk about a positive negative split, it's 50-50. 50% of the people are like, oh, it's cool, I'm excited. And the other half are like, who cares at this point? And I hate to say it, like, I really do feel like I'm in that second half. Like, when you have such a wide gap between installments of a franchise, and you have other games that are comparable, and some could argue better, I don't really care anymore. And that's it, like, I'm looking at Bayonetta. Oh, it's coming out October 26th or 28th or whatever it is. Okay, great. There's like 100 other games that month, by the way. Like October is stacking up to be absolutely insane for game releases. And so I look at that month and I'm like, so how the fuck am I even going to play that when I got all these other games around it that I'm way more interested in? And I don't know, you know. Now, in addition to that, the other part of the news story is something that's ridiculous. I actually think it's ridiculously stupid. They announced that Bayonetta 3, for the first time ever, is going to have a content filter mode. They're going to have a mode that censors the game. Okay? They describe the mode as this. Take on this premise. You want to play Bayonetta 3. You really want to play the game. But for some reason, you're in a situation where you can't play it by yourself. Like you're in the living room and you're forced to play this game like an exhibition in front of the family. So because you're playing Bayonetta 3 in front of the family, you really don't want a lot of the sexualized humor and the risque moments to be revealed. Like when she transforms from different situations, you know, when she's using her attacks, sometimes her clothes rip off her body. Now, there's no total nudity in Bayonetta. There never was. But I guess, yeah, if your parents are in the room or you have small kids, you're trying to play Bayonetta 3, and the clothes are ripping off Bayonetta, kind of gives the wrong impression. Also, a lot of the enemies kind of like have half nudity and sexualized versions. The way I compare this is like Bayonetta is very much Japanese. What I mean by that is the Japanese culture has this shit as part of it. Sexualized humor, partial nudity. It's always been part of the Japanese thing. Their humor, their culture in general. To them, it's not a big deal. It's not. To them, it's like normalized content, right? But in the not United States, it's like it exists, but it's got to be on something that's mature rated. It's got to be something that's separated so that you know that it's in it, so that it's not normalized in all of our lives and all of our content like it is over in Japan. Okay? So here's the thing. I totally understand that maybe the content of Bayonetta isn't necessarily mainstream content for everyone because of the type of game it is. All right? So if that's the case, all right, then don't be a pussy about it. Maybe this isn't the take you were expecting. Don't be a pussy about it. If you're going to go full force into Bayonetta is Japanese, it's a Japanese culture game, sexualized content is in the game, you deal with it. Either play it or don't, but don't be a pussy about it, right? Because for me, like, if it really is, if it's important enough to the game that content has to be in it, right? Then be fucking forceful enough, then have it in it.
And I liking my balls.
To me, when you have a mode where you can censor that, so there's no partial nudity. When she's doing the attacks now, she's still fully clothed the entire time. The enemies are always fully clothed. No sexualized content, no half nudity, nothing, right? If this is the case, then what you're telling me, if you have this mode that censors the game, then none of that is important to the game at all. In fact, what you're admitting to the public by having the censor mode is that you can still enjoy this game as fully as with it on or off. It's the same game. It adds nothing to the gameplay. It adds nothing to the story. It literally adds nothing except you want to be perverted to cater to that kind of an audience. People who are very Japanese culture centric. It's normalized in their culture. They almost expect that as part of the game. So it's not necessarily like meaningful, but you want to have it as part of a Japanese centric game. Fine then, have it. Then don't have the option to turn it off. It doesn't even make sense. Like, either it's an important part of your game and your franchise, or you're publicly admitting it's not, and we're adding it in there for cheap value because we think we'll get a few more perverted sales from people who want to see half nudity from the game. It's either full force or not. Like, why would you have an option? You're literally admitting you are adding it in to try to get extra sales from people who are that crowd who want to see half nudity, right? Here's my real question. Who the fuck plays Bayonetta in the living room with their family? The last thing I think about when I think Bayonetta is what a family-friendly adventure this is. You know, you got the potty-mouthed Joe Pesci wannabe saying fuck this, fuck that, fuckity fuck every 2 seconds, making sexual jokes. You got the clothes ripping off of the characters. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Granny, come on in. I got this thing I want to show you. Yeah. Get the, kids, come on, kids. Everyone, let's get in here and let's, like, Jesus, who's doing this? If you're going to buy Bayonetta 3, okay, do yourself a favor. Play it when you're not with a group that you're going to be embarrassed to be playing it in front of, right? And if it means you can never play it in front of that group because they don't leave the room, then don't fucking buy Bayonetta 3. It's a sexualized game that has Japanese culture and sexualized content in it. Deal with it. Either buy it and play it for the game that it is, or don't. Don't buy it and play censored Bayonetta 3. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, for me, am I interested in the game? Honestly, probably not. I think I'm going to be so busy with other stuff. And by the way, it comes out right before Halloween, where I'm going to be doing horror-themed stuff. I'm probably going to have a Halloween horror marathon like I usually do. We might be reacting to the Rob Gavigan channel and already doing a bunch of other new releases. This might very much be a game that I skip and then I play later, or I don't play at all. All right? It's been so long since Bayonetta 2, I have no investment in playing Part 3 at all. All right? But that, if I buy the game, am I going to be a puss and censor the whole fucking game? Like, it's just so dumb to me. Exactly. Big Papa Phil says, yeah, imagine playing Mortal Kombat in front of kids, but you don't want to see any fatalities, so there's an option to tone them down so kids won't see spines and grabbing out. Imagine Mortal Kombat with no blood, no violence, no swearing, no nudity, no fatalities. We've nerfed the game to just have basic combat elements. At the end of the match, everyone shakes hands. Wow. Mortal Kombat, huh? It's like pedestrian, platonic, friendly combat. And you shake hands at, like... So anyway, I think you see my point. It's stupid. I don't agree with this idea of having these censored version of the game. Well, I don't even see the point of it at all. I really don't see the point of it. It makes no sense to me. You know what Bayonetta is. If you're buying it, you're accepting you know what it is, and you want to play it for the full game. Why would you buy it and then play a nerfed version? Because fucking Granny in the background will spit her dentures out if she sees the content of the game. You know what I'm saying? As if the family members who would be offended at the nudity also won't be offended by the gratuitous violence, gore, giant anime-ish limbs flying through the air, ripping people apart. Like, oh, that's fine. Just don't show someone's calf exposed, you know? What are we talking about here? It doesn't make any sense. To me, anyway. So anyway, the game comes out on late October. I'm on the fence about getting it at this point. Okay? Okay. Other news stories, because there's a few of them today. All the news always happens on my day off. PlayStation is launching a new loyalty program called PlayStation Stars. Here's how they describe it. Loyalty points can be redeemed on PlayStation Network wallet to earn funds. You can buy standalone games, DLC, or collectibles with it. Rewards are granted for playing games on a monthly basis, for winning competitive tournaments, for earning specific trophies in certain games. Special rewards for people who are the first to platinum a trophy in a region. So it's a brand new game and you're the first person to platinum a game. You actually earn these in-game rewards credit. I compare this similarly. Game Pass already has this program. If you're under Game Pass and you play certain games, you earn what's called Microsoft Rewards points. You can redeem them for all kinds of things. Sweepstakes entries. If you accumulate enough of them, you can earn credit. I think at this point, with the amount of games I've played on my Series X, I think I've accumulated enough points for like a $10 credit on Xbox Live. So it's not a lot, but it's something, right? So it seems like they're doing something similar on PlayStation, but the difference here is that they're going to add competition into it. There'll be tournaments, and if you win the tournament, you actually earn these credits. If you're the first to platinum a game in a region, you earn these credits. It's an interesting premise, but I don't know how much I like that, because you know exactly what's going to fucking happen. You're going to have people who are going to be abusing the fuck out of this and trying to find ways to cheat and get around it, because it's tangible. You're giving them tangible reward now for doing those things. Normally, earning a trophy in a game means absolutely nothing. You get nothing out of it. There's no benefit. Now you're telling me if I'm the first to earn a trophy, I actually get something concrete out of it. You're going to find people who are going to fucking cheat like shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think this might be a slippery slope that Sony's going down with something like that. Another thing is, they're saying there will be digital collectibles involved in the program. However, they literally write a giant explanation. These digital collectibles will not be NFTs. Just listen to this, how careful they are about this shit. It's definitely not an NFT. Definitely not. You can't trade them. You can't sell them. It's not leveraging blockchain technology. It's definitely not an NFT. Like, they're so afraid that someone would even associate them with NFTs that they're fucking, like, shitting their pants already before they even launch this program. Okay? So for me, the way I see it, it's free. And you know what? Anything free is pro-consumer. So, hey, a free program, something you get extras just for playing games, Sony games, PlayStation games, great. If it's anything similar to the Microsoft Rewards program, great. I'm sure there'll be people who absolutely focus on it and bank those points and get free credits. There'll be others who just casually earn them, you know, which is fine.
Shut up this dude who's being
Anything free is good. So I'm interested to see how this will work when it launches. I don't think it's launched yet. They just announced it, but I guess we'll see how it actually pans out. For me, it's the competition aspect that's different, that sets it apart from Microsoft Rewards, and I'm curious how that's going to work because, again, whenever there's something involved that's tangible reward, it's time, you know, people will cheat to win, and I'm curious how it's going to work. Okay, the last piece of news I have, and then we got shout-outs. Listen, I know this podcast is running late. I kind of knew it would. I have so much to talk about today. By the way, I didn't even talk about half the stuff. There's a whole other subject matter to get to eventually about me upgrading my stuff. We just don't have time to talk about it today. We'll probably save that for tomorrow. All right, we'll talk about my PC setup, me needing to upgrade this year. I have a bunch of different updates to talk about in regards to this, but I don't have time for it today. I knew this was going to happen. Okay? Okay. So, one other announcement. Multiverses. All right, this is the game. Think Smash Brothers. All right, but it stars all different characters from Warner Brothers. So we're talking the Justice League characters, Batman, Superman, that kind of stuff. Scooby-Doo characters like Shaggy. Okay? I believe it has, I'm trying to zoom in to see the characters. Bugs Bunny and the Looney Tunes. Adventure Time.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a
Steven
moron?
Universe characters. Tom and Jerry. Of all people.
love
Basically,
Hogan's
everything
dick.
owned under the guise of, like, Warner Brothers, okay, is in this. In a game. A beat-em-up game. A few people who've played it say it's pretty good, but I don't think it's been publicly available yet. So you can't really get a full idea of what it is yet. Well, the game goes full open beta. July 26th. Okay? It's 1 week from this Tuesday. Will I be checking it out? I mean, I'd like to. As long as it's publicly available on a modern console, I would like to try it out. I would like to see what it's all about. Is it really Smash Brothers? Is it different? You know what it reminds me of? PlayStation All-Stars. You guys remember that game where they tried to make Smash, but they tried to make it almost a little more serious than Smash? Sadly, I do feel that PlayStation All-Stars failed because it didn't have enough cast for people to want to buy it. Like, listen, PlayStation games are great, but were you dying to get a fighting game that had Nathan Drake in it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that the characters of Sony, those characters are known in their own respective franchises, and they're standouts in their own respective franchises and genres. But when you made that crossover game, I don't think it was enough of a selling point to be able to play as those iconic Sony characters in a fighting game, you know? So, I guess we'll see. I'm interested, and I would like to try this when it comes out in about a week and a half. Yeah, it's a week from Tuesday. So, I'd definitely like to check that out and give it a go. Maybe it's something interesting. I don't know. Then again, it could be another Nickelodeon series.
Stop this!
I guess we'll see. Okay? All right, now it's time for shout-outs. I apologize, guys. I really knew that this stream was going to go long, okay? So, refresh here. So it looks like a whopping 2 hours ago, before I even turned the stream on, Steven became a channel member. Thank you to Steven for your membership. I appreciate that. AJ Gamer re-upped his membership 2 months in a row at the Ultra Supporter level and says, keep up your great work. Very excited for your closet stream.
If I could
There
get
you
down
go.
on my hands and
What's
knees
in
and say
Phil's
thank you and
closet
still be
stream?
on camera,
I'm
I would
excited
do
for
it.
that too, actually. Gerver Verk did a super chat and says, play Bloodborne. You know, when it comes to FromSoft, it seems like every once in a while it's time for another rotation of the games. Bloodborne is definitely one that's one of my favorites, and I enjoyed playing. You know, I really enjoyed. I enjoyed the second run more than the first, because the second run, when I went back to it years later, I kind of had set myself that I wanted to learn all the mechanics of the game, and because I did, and I learned the parry mechanic. The game was so much more fun that time. I think eventually I will play Bloodborne again. I don't know when. It'd be great if they would make a Bloodborne 2. I don't think it's ever going to happen at this point. Maybe if they finally got their butts out of their asses. Their butts out of their asses. Their heads out of their butts. And their asses... Wait. If they used common sense and listened to the fans, they would just re-release the fucking game on a modern console at 60 frames per second. And everyone would buy it.
retard? I have to
But one major complaint I always hear about Bloodborne, it was locked at 30 frames. And it has never been above 30 frames. And everyone wants to play it at 60 frames. Just fucking re-release the game at 60 frames. Enough is this bullshit. Okay? Everyone wants it. Everyone would buy it again. Shut up. Take everyone's money. Like Fry says, take the fucking money. Keep your mouth shut. Release the game. All right, let's get the tips. Our first tip of the day is from No Daddy No, who tipped $10. It's none of anyone's business. It said the following. $1 for every idiot who came after me after I donated. How sad is your life, man? DSP is fam.
I'm very confused.
Because of Richie Poo, his birds, his love for the tickled man. He can spend his tips however he wants. That's the benefit of being a handsome dark side Phil. You know, sometimes I feel like we live in different universes. I feel like I'm on Earth 2 and No Daddy No maybe from like Earth 17.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Certainly,
My
I don't
bills.
understand 90% of what he just said. They sound like he's referencing review tech.
And I go,
And a lot of that has to do with stuff that's said over there that I don't get.
Does that sound
I
like
don't watch
ack,
the
ack,
stuff.
ack, ack, ack?
No.
It sounds
I
like
guess
that at
I've
all.
become the tickled man now. That's a new one. It's the first I'm hearing of being called the tickled man, but apparently that's me. And I trying to translate. I'm trying to run the message through like the universal Earth translators. Okay, so when I'm trying to translate Earth 17 to Earth 2, what I'm getting is this is a fan of Rich. Okay, and this is someone who came over here and checked out my content as a result of Rich watching possibly one of my Castlevania streams in the last couple of weeks. Okay. This is someone who contributed. All right.
Stop
Contributed to the streams. And apparently because they did, they were harassed online. I will outright apologize.
Kings.
I hate that this happens. I wish that I could control it. I wish that I could stop the actions of these messed up people. I can't, obviously. You know, and it's not in my power to stop them from doing crazy shit. All right? So please understand. If I could, I would. There's not much I can do about it. All right? What I will say is thank you for the support. Again, now I'm being told Quantum TV is the tickled man. Who the fuck is Quantum TV? You know what? Don't tell me who Quantum TV is. I don't want to know. I keep telling you guys, I don't like getting sucked into the drama vortex. I get the feeling if you try to explain this to me, I'll just get sucked into the drama vortex. Okay? Quite frankly, this is why Rich has been kind of a nice guy recently to me. Every once in a while it flips, but now he's been pretty nice to me recently. But I'm very skeptical. I'm like, how am I going to get sucked into drama over this? It's like, how is it going to happen? Because you know it's coming. All right, but anyway. Thank you, No Daddy No, for the $10 tip. All right, and I really appreciate that. Party Boy tipped me $3, so let's get the party started. Thank you to Party Boy for the $3 tip. I appreciate that. Now, Rob on Wheels tipped me $5, and he's reiterating something he said on Twitter, and I will directly respond quickly, but I'll directly respond. I know we're super late here on the podcast. He says, why for the love of God do you insist on always mentioning your trolls and giving them the credence? There's a difference between directly mentioning the actions of a specific troll, giving them the attention they want, and then them feeling empowered to continue to do what they're doing, or calling out a direct situation
Kevin's fault.
where I feel both myself and my fan base have been ongoingly abused because of decisions that have happened over time that are directly influenced by the actions of trolls. There's a little difference there. It's not like, oh, someone trolled me today, made a nasty video, and I'm going to sit here and complain about it for half an hour. I'm literally feeding into what they want. As opposed to, hey, I have a social media presence that's large. I have 26,000 people following me on a verified Twitter account. I know that whenever I post something on my Twitter, thousands of people see it. I get tons of impressions on my stuff, way more than what you would think, because no one likes or retweets or shares any of that stuff. You know, that actually hurts me and my business because people are afraid now of this nonsense from these idiots. So, yeah, in this case, I do feel like it is more damaging for me to keep my mouth shut and say nothing and to actually finally directly step out and address it, because nothing's ever going to get better if I don't. You see the difference here? It's kind of like you can ignore things for the longest time and observe them. It's kind of like this is the same situation from when I was ignoring the idiots on my video comments on YouTube. I ignored it for years. I ignored it. And then finally my fans came to me and said, Phil,
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute
we're
to
just,
you.
we
but it
can't
always
comment
seems
on your
like it's a
videos
black
anymore,
hole,
and we're not going
because
to
it
read
always
the
seems like
comments
no
at all.
matter how
Just
much
turn
you
them off.
contribute,
It's
you're
too
always
toxic
still
down
having
there.
problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's
You know,
getting better.
I don't want my
I
Twitter
agree with you.
to become now a situation where now people don't ever want to read it or engage with it because of the trolls. It's fucked up. I've already shut down my Twitter to the point where they can't respond to anything I say. So that's already fixed. It's just a matter of now people are like, well, now people won't even interact with the content at all. It's like, dude, 2,000 people watched the Instagram post. They probably saw that through my Twitter. How the hell does how does the tweet have 10 likes? It doesn't make any sense. So I'm trying to make people feel confident that they can stand together against this kind of shit and end it, essentially. Again, if there's enough people who are positively interacting with my stuff, it will outweigh the amount of shitbags who try to do negative shit. I've seen it directly happen. Making a tweet that goes viral and these idiots try to be negative, it doesn't work. People ignore it like, what the fuck are you? Fuck off. You know? So please understand, no, I don't like taking segments of my pre-stream. I don't like addressing it even in videos or anything we do. But sometimes it feels like it's got to the point where it ain't going to get any better unless I say something. You understand? I have to at some point speak out against the nonsense. I can't just sit here and be completely complacent and ignore it, because then what's the point of me even having a fucking Twitter? If people can't follow it, can't do anything with it in any positive interaction, because we're so terrified of these internet losers. Who cares about them? Fuck them. Ignore them. We can all have our nice lives here without their nonsense. I really feel like we need to collectively work together, though. That's the thing. And if I don't talk about it, then we can't work together. See? There's a time and a place for everything. I felt today was the place to speak out about it. It's not like something I'm going to be talking about all the time. Okay. Fearful supporter to me, $4.20. I said, I'm too afraid to give my name out in fear of repercussions. Haters might emerge from their futons and begin to vigorously throttle their keyboards until they reach climax and splurge on their monitors. Is that how you see them? Someone tipped Darkside Phil. Let's get him out. Oh, I got to his Twitter. Oh, I got his Facebook. Oh, I figured out where he likes to eat. Oh, I made a prank phone call with his name in it. Oh! Whoa! Maybe that is what happened. It could be. I've certainly never dabbled in anything like that. Maybe that's how they get their jollies, their rocks off. I don't know. For me, you know.
Oh, here we go. Now
Anyway,
he's talking about
I
WWE
appreciate the
champion.
tip.
So he's a piece
And
of shit.
you know, I appreciate the fact that you want to keep yourself private.
shit.
I will be
How
honest
about
with you.
this?
It's probably the
How about
safest
this?
course of action
WWE champions.
to, if you are a
All right.
supporter of my content, to either be
WWE
using an
champions
alias
lives rent
or
free in
keep
your
yourself private
motherfucking
completely.
head.
So that
I
way,
don't think
no one
about
can know
WWE
who you are in real
champions.
life and harass you
You
for it.
do.
It's a good idea.
You probably know
So many
way
people
more
on
about
the
the
internet
fucking
think
game
that
than I
it's a
ever
safe,
will. 'Cause
happy
you're an idiot.
place. It's
You're an
not.
obsessed
It's pretty fucked
loser.
up. So do what's best for you to protect yourself, right?
Okay,
Okay, and Snow Carl to the $1.50 says, do you think there's a risk you're being overly negative about Fable and creating a self-fulfilling prophecy by disengaging the audience and making them feel bad about the game because maybe try to hype it up more than complain, loving Fable? The thing is, I'm not complaining. Who complained? I wasn't complaining. I told you I was actually trying to enjoy the game and engage with it. I was a little confused at a part. And then I noticed everyone else didn't care about it. Either people were outright complaining, saying they hated it and it was boring. Why am I playing it? Why do people nominate and vote for it? Or they were ignoring me entirely. I wasn't sitting here shitting on the game. Absolutely not. I you know, for the most part, yeah, there were some things that frustrated me. Early on in the game, you're weak as shit. And one of the early missions they give you, oh, go kill a marathon of these Hobbs creatures, but you're also in a competition with an AI that is killing them. You have to beat the AI and kill more than the AI does. But you're so weak, you can barely kill any. So how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Right? So it's frustrating in that regard, but as you know, that's because I'm being honest. It's not because I'm sitting here and shitting on the game or whatever. And again, if I really wanted to shit on the game, I already would have dropped it. I wouldn't be giving it a second chance today. I would have said, nah, you know, fuck this. We're done with it. After the first segment, you guys didn't like it or whatever. I'm not playing it again. Jesus, but I want to give it another shot.
Seriously, won't shut the
I want to
mouth.
see if it gets better and if you guys will engage with it in the long term. You know, you voted for it. You nominated, you voted. It's obvious there's some desire for it. It's kind of like I need that
It's
money.
definitely
I really do.
kind
I
of
need
like
that money
to pay my bills.
how I say with Final Fantasy VII. When I started playing that game, I had absolutely no clue if you guys were going to like it. It's an older RPG. The graphics definitely don't hold up in the modern era. Although a lot of people think it's the best Final Fantasy of all time, or the one that put the game on the map or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I honestly didn't think it was going to catch on the way it has. Every time I play Final Fantasy VII, people are engaged, people are enjoying themselves, people are supporting the streams. Like it's a positivity overload. People are having a great time, and because of that, I'm having a great time too. You know, that's what I want for every stream, if possible. You're not going to get it every single time, but that's the kind of what I want for every stream I do. That kind of level of engagement and fun and interaction. That's what I would love every time we play a game. And I was definitely disheartened when I played this the other day, and we had the opposite of that. So again, let's give it another shot. Let's see if people are watching, if people are interacting and engaging, if people are supporting, if people are having a good time and sharing that experience and saying,
I don't
yeah,
have
this
money
is
to
good.
do it. I don't
Then
have
let's-
money to
I'll
do it.
keep
I
it
don't
up,
have
man.
money
I'll
to
keep
do it. I
playing
don't
it.
have money to do
Let's
it.
see
I
what
don't have
happens
money to
today.
do it. I
Okay?
don't have money to do it.
But
I
it's
don't
not
have
me
money
trying to
to
be
do
negative
it.
towards the game. The contrary. I would like the game to catch on and be positive. But we'll see. Okay? All right. So, oh my God. I got a few people in here who are actually saying that they're fans of Fable and they've distinctly made effort to be on today's stream to help out today. And I appreciate that because I was so confused last night. How the fuck do I use the magic? I can't figure it out when I need to know how to use it. Obviously, I'm unlocking it. I want to use it. What's going on? Okay. All right, guys. Normally, there'd be a chance to have further discussion. Q&A. We're already late. Like, look how
What do
long
I
this
do?
podcast has been. An hour, 40 minutes. We got to get to gameplay at some point, right? We got to play a game on a game stream. So, let's end the pre-show. I know there's other hot topics people want to talk about. I know that for a fact. We'll save them. We have another 6 days of podcasts lined up. Like I said, this is a 7-day week for me. So, definitely on one of the other 6 more podcasts coming up.
want to play the
We could definitely talk about that. Okay? Fair enough? All right. What's funny is people are screaming. I didn't say enough about Phil's day off. What did you eat? What did you do? All right. Fair enough. How about this? Tomorrow, we'll do extended Phil's day off segment where we'll talk more about that because I got sidetracked with the Jasper Kitty stories and then we got to other topics. And we'll talk about the other subject matter, the possibility of getting a PC upgrade and that stuff too, because we got to get to that this week for sure. It's important. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast. I hope you enjoyed it. I want to say thank you all for chilling with me. And let's get started on a brand new, fresh streaming week. Sound good? I hope so.
Hint, hint,
Let's
hint.
do this. All right, let's take a break. Let's take an extended break, 2-hour break. I'm just kidding. We're going to switch over. I do have to take a leak. It'll take like 2 seconds. Let's switch over here. And let's get my webcam to the proper size. of color. That was easier to set it up. But anyway. All right, so I think we're good here. I'm just going to move this over. I'm going to take a brief break to use the restroom. I'm not going to run an ad. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to tell you guys chill for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom, wash my hands, be right back. And then we're going to get started with Fable, and hopefully it goes better today, okay? Thank you guys. I'll be right back. Gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Dead air. You don't aim, nothing. You just run, oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run, here we go again. Bleh. Run. Bleh. Right, Battletech 9000 says, you mean like what they did with the face masks? Right, you mean like how the World Health Organization came out and said, face masks don't stop the coronavirus, so don't buy them, because what they're really meant to do is stop you from spreading sickness if you're sick. They're not meant to stop you from getting sick, but idiots ran out and bought all the face masks, and now medical officials are like, we can't get face masks to do normal medical procedures because all the idiots ran out and bought them all because they're complete idiots. Dumbasses. Anyway, it is what it is. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Criticism is a great thing. And whenever people write off criticism immediately, it's stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me, you know? What's in the box? What's in the box?
What do you like?
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. I love it. I love it. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Dead air.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What are you guys doing here? What the fuck? The camera's been on? The whole time? Okay. The Sticky Pinky's back. Fuck you from
I actually have a lot
software.
more to talk about.
Fuck you.
I was actually checking my emails. I forgot I had a couple other topics
to talk about today. That I just didn't get to on the pre-stream. I mean, what are you gonna do? You have how long is the podcast gonna be? 4 hours. I don't play a game. Like, I seriously had a ton more to talk about. There's someone who made a remix of a song, and I finally got to see some of it. I laughed my fucking ass off because I had never seen the subject matter before, and I saw it for the first time, and I was like, holy shit, that's hilarious.
No, really.
So there's that, and like I said, there's a whole discussion about upgrading and how that's going to go about, because there's a few things going on with that right now. That's interesting, and it's not exactly what you guys think. I'm not hearing any audio. Oh, now I hear it. The volume must be really low. So there's a few different things going on, and I just didn't have time to cover it all. We'll talk about it probably starting tomorrow, okay? It's a good thing having a podcast every day.
Do you want to play the fucking
Oh, look,
game?
speaking of the Microsoft reward system and how now Sony has one, here you go. 2 quests completed, 6 rewards earned. So according to this, I have 13,000 points. Like, look at this. Complete daily quests. Unlock 3 achievements to play 3 different Game Pass games.
And that's it, because you're just going to
Play
waste
Final
our
Fantasy
time again.
13. I guess there's specific ones that you do and you earn points for, right? There's weekly, and then there's, like, monthly. See that? Holy crap. Complete 22 daily and 12 weekly quests.
What do I do?
The evil within kills 7 enemies. Just boot the game, kill the 7 enemies, close the game. So I'm sure there's people who do this, right? There's people who actively try to do this every week. In fact, I bet there's content creators who do it. Like, they cover it. They're like, oh, look, here's the new Microsoft Challenge stuff. Let's do it. And they download the games and play them for 5 minutes each to do the things and close them. Probably, right? Interesting. So I wonder if you maximize your points in a month, how many you can get? Like, probably like 1,500 or something like that. Which is the equivalent of like $1. You probably earn $1 a month. Because I think I have 13,000 and someone was like, oh, you could redeem that for like $10. So if you're earning like 1,500 a month, you're earning like $1 a month. Nice. All right, anyway, Smart Glass. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills. I'll personally be cooling my rig, so it's going to be pretty unique. So I now see my camera's too big. See this? I think, is that better now? There we go. I think that's better now. Does it fit? Okay. Continue. You can earn more than $1 a month. What is it, like $1.50? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, my neck. Oh, fucking what the hell is this? Guys, we joined Action in Progress. I booted the game up, and the moment I booted it up, I'm being chased. What the hell? Yo, oh my god! I don't remember how to play. I'm getting chased by assholes. What is going on here? Who do I fight? I can't... Fuck. I can't even see... Here. I immediately got attacked. I didn't even get to do anything. You're really getting fucked up. Flourish. I don't have one.
What do I do?
This is my new weapon that I found. So someone yelled at me. They said you should always be holding down RT. Is it RT?
You gotta respect that.
They were saying there's something that absorbs more stuff on the ground, and I haven't been using it. And because I haven't been using it, I've been missing out on the opportunity to...
How dumb they are.
What do you call it? I've been missing out on the opportunity to... get maximum experience, and apparently people are like, you're literally missing half the experience in the game. But I don't remember what button. Didn't they say there was a button you need to hold down? Right? Does anyone remember?
What do I do? What do I do?
Right trigger absorbs. Okay. So whenever I kill anything, I should hold down right trigger. And by the way, how do I
What do I
heal?
do?
Do I have to eat food like this pie?
What do I do?
Is that how you heal in the game? There's no auto healing or magic spells? Because to my knowledge, there's not. So you gotta do this, But I don't get any magic
What
back,
do I
or
do?
any magic or health back when I do that, which is ridiculous. In real life, when I fart, I get all kinds of stuff happening. There you go. There's your pie hotkey.
What do I
The
do?
pie hotkey. See that? So if I hold this and I press it, I can eat pie. I guess you got to eat items in this game, right? Is that how it goes? Is a healing spell, but I haven't earned it yet. Okay. So Shogoth, or Shoggoth, I don't know how to pronounce your name because I apologize. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, whopping $30 tips. Is excited for more Fable. Hope today's a good session. So as we begin today, I jumped right into action because I was getting attacked as soon as I booted the game. I have a little bit of a follow-up I'd like to say about the last session, okay? And this is going to go both for the live streams and the on-demand viewers, all right? So last session was my debut of Fable Anniversary. This is the first time I'm playing the game in 8 years. Last time I played it was 2014 when it was brand new on the Xbox 360. And I explained to you guys how it was going to be a different kind of playthrough because today, 8 years later, you know, I'm a interactive streamer. Everything that I do is interactive. It's not just me playing a game for myself. I talk with you guys. We have conversation. People frequently aid me in how to figure out how to play a game and all of that. And I explained to you that I'd be excited, obviously,
I'm very
to
confused.
play this game again because I was like, oh, here's an opportunity to re-experience it now with an interactive group who will talk about the game with me and will understand what's going on with it and everything. And I was really excited for that, quite honestly. And then what ended up happening was, last time I feel like the opposite happened. I was playing it and people really weren't that excited for it. And people got disengaged. By the second half of the stream last time that I played it, I was basically playing the game by myself. No one was talking with me and tagging me in the chat. People had gone off and had all these unrelated conversations to the game. And when I even needed help directly interacting and asking with my viewing audience, I was like, hey guys, can you help me out? I'm a little confused with the use of magic. No one even responded to me. So it really, honestly, it was very disheartening. It was sad. Because when I play games in 2022, I'm not just doing it for myself. In 2014, I could say, yeah, I was really playing games for myself. I felt like I was always doing an offline playthrough, even though I had an online audience that it was what I considered fan service. If you were here live, great. But I didn't really care because it was more about me making videos for YouTube. All right. 2022, things are completely different. I'm definitely making content for an interactive audience. It's you guys who support the streams who really are the major source of my support. You understand? So I want to make you guys happy. Now, there's a lot of people here today who, after that first stream and hearing what happened, are actually here and basically saying they want to be here and chill with me and have a good time with Fable today. I'm very happy about that because I feel like today's stream will be better. As I told everyone, I'm totally okay with playing this game, but only if people want it. We have many, many other things I could do over the summer rather than replay a game I played 8 years ago. So if you guys get bored or you don't want it, we don't have to do it. All right? So please let me know, but be vocal. Let me know what you want, all right? So that's what it's all about. Now, Steel Pick Hammer. Did you guys say that there were attachments you could put on these items or weapons? I don't understand how it works. See, this is augmentation. How do you augment? Augment. Flame. Sure.
What do I do?
So now the weapon is permanently on fire, I guess? Okay, we'll try it. We're up to 100 likes already. Wow, thank you guys for the likes on the stream. That is great engagement, and I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay and chilling and relaxing with me. Keep in mind, I don't know if I'm going to keep using that or the bow. I don't know what I'm going to do here. Gotta think about it. James, I see you're saying if I open that Great Demon door, I think we have to kill people. I get a good benefit from it. But I don't know if I want to slaughter innocents. I don't know what I'm going for in the game yet. I don't really want to commit to that. Oh, wait. Put my defense up. Here's the demon door. I accidentally mashed B instead of right bumper. What the hell did I just get? A fish? A fish. He had a fish in his pocket. Ow. So now you can see I'm doing ridiculous damage compared to what I used to. I'm actually now just like slaughtering these hobs easily. While before it was taking 1,000,000 hits to kill them, now I just zoop, they're dead. Okay. Yes, James says you can eat the crunchy chickens from town. I understand, but I don't know if I want to do that either. Isn't that considered a negative action? What's up, Derek? How you doing, man? And yes, I am considering doing
please
the
shut
For
up
All
this
Humans
dude
2,
who's
the
being a
remake,
moron?
this summer. I forget exactly when it is. I think it's August, but I'm considering it. Absolutely, Xander Cruz. I think Guardians of the Galaxy was an under-the-radar game for 2021. It was really,
Thanks,
really
Derek.
good.
I appreciate
Especially the
that.
writing, the story. Okay, so what is this? Who's this? Who are you? Speak with me.
I need to see your combat multiplier get higher before I swing a jar.
What? Why didn't you say that? Why didn't he say that before I killed everything?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Hero, your will energy is low.
Oh, come on, he
Yes,
hit
they said
me.
that you're a gay boy.
He hit me and it ruined my
We're
combat
gonna
mode.
make love to each other tonight. Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
What's this? Meat? I got a piece of meat. We're soulmates. Hello to Bill Prophet. How are you? You get the best sword in the game early on if you glitch through the door at the guild. I don't think I want to glitch through anything. I don't think I'm desperate to cheat the game at this point. What I want to do is get my combat multiplier up so I can open that door. That cave is where you get the 14 plus multiplier. Oh, we're the Hob Cave. Oh. What the hell? I got really plumber. I keep pressing B instead of right bumper. This is pissing me off. I'm so used to B being a roll in a game like this that I'm definitely pressing the wrong button. So what do I do now? I go in the cave.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. What do I do? What do I do?
Just miserable.
Wow, they snipe you, so it's not easy at all to get your combat multiplier. Because the snipe interrupts your combat multiplier. Oh my god! Oh fucking shit! Fuck! This is so annoying. This is not easy at all. This is like actually annoying because they snipe the fuck out of you. Wow. Oh, again, it's gone. Oh my, dude, this is impossible. This is not easy in any way to get to a combat multiplier. They all snipe you when you're trying to hit each other, and they just interrupt your combo over and over. Wow, that's really difficult. The door? Excuse me. Just dead end there, nothing
So
there.
if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Moonlit Tunnel. I'm being told there's better weapons that you can do more augmentations and it makes it easier. I mean, I get that, but this is the beginning of the game. I don't have any of that stuff.
You're gonna be banned.
You know, I'm not gonna cheat to get it.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
The focus chamber. Look at this. The hell is this? I have no idea. It's some kind of a story-based room or something. But there's nothing in it for me right now. Nothing! This whole thing was a waste. Although I did use a lot of items. I hope I get these back. There's room is for a quest later. Okay. Thought as much. Jeff Cox says, I recommend you come back later. If you do, a different enemy, a troll, will spawn from the demon door. Gives you a better multiplier. Oh my god, I turned off my shield by accident. I can't even lock it on right now. Look. No, I keep turning it off. The controls are so weird. I keep turning on my shield on and off, and that's what's also fucking me over here. It's Dark Dave's fault. Okay, keep going. Oh my god!
Hero, your rule energy is low.
Look at this, you won't fucking hit him. Nope.
I need to see you.
The highest I got was 6. That's about as much as I could do, so forget it. Can't do that now. Alright, we'll just do the quest I was here to do. I'm a pussy. Okay. Darkwood entrance. This is the mission I was trying to do. I got sidetracked with this demon door.
Thank Avo you're here. I thought we were going to die in this hellish place.
You still
We'll
are.
have to get to the Barrow Fields at the other end of Darkwood. You lead the way. We'll be right behind you. The sooner we put this forest behind us, the better. There are unnatural things out there.
Alright, escort the traders to the trader camp. Use the follow and wait expressions to control a party of followers.
Tiger, tiger.
The follow icon appears down on the D-pad when
tiger,
targeting someone who will follow. Oh god. They're gonna die.
In Darkwood, you will find the Chapel of Scorn. Please the deities there, and they will let evil into your soul.
They're so dead. They're gonna die.
Meow.
And they'll try a bow and arrow.
Ah, help! Something bit me and left me for dead. Please, let me come with you.
We can't let him follow. He's infected. He'll be eating our guts before we know it.
Zombies.
We have sworn a traitor oath. We have to help him.
This isn't a good idea. Not a good idea at all.
I can pay well, and there won't be any trouble.
Fuck him.
I just have to hope someone else will help me, or I won't last the day.
Oh well, fuck off, bitch.
Lead the way.
40 evil. There you go. toxic? Oh, werewolf.
Ah!
Where'd he go? The fuck? He jumped into the ceiling.
Beware, traveler. I block the way to all but the most combat-hardened.
Huh.
If you request, my guardians will test your mettle in combat. Meet their challenge, and the reward I hide is yours.
I probably should do the other mission first. There we go.
Ziggy Piggy's back.
Where is he?
Wouldn't it be great to have your own shop? You could send someone else on these jobs.
One down.
Reminds me of what happened to my cousin once. He got lost with some other traders.
Okay.
And didn't
What's up,
find
you
his way
Chanel lover?
back for 2 weeks.
He recommends playing a game called The Messenger. Hotline Miami game. if I try PS Plus, I see. This door summons Hobbs to fight. You will do no damage to Balverine via Silver Augment. What do you mean? I just killed one. I literally just killed one. I don't know what you mean. Should I fight the Hobbs?
I must
Probably
say,
not while I'm doing the
looking
mission with
forward to
these
seeing
guys.
my wife and children again.
I'll count myself lucky if I'm still
What
alive
the
at
hell
the
are
end
you
of this.
talking about?
What do I do?
Watch out, hero. Those spores are dangerous.
Spores? Oh my god. Jet? Piece of purest black jet, a perfect present? Fuck? Present for who? Derek, I definitely like playing Destroy All Humans.
I hope there's plenty of business at Barrow Fields after all this.
I'm sure there will
I definitely
be.
liked playing the Destroy All Humans remake years ago. I thought it was fun. So
Just
I think 2
of
will be
the
fun as
profits
well.
We'll make at the end of this.
If you remember, that was when I first started having problems on Twitch. That's when they started granting false copyright claims against me. They didn't vet them at all. There's an idiot who was false reporting my streams on Twitch saying they worked for the company who made Destroy All Humans remake, and they were trying to take me down with copyright strikes, and they never checked any of it. So I'm being told there's 3 Balverine variants in the game. They're all weak to silver. These can be killed, but as you saw, they take a while to kill without silver. Okay. So I think we're good now. I think I popped all the mushrooms, right?
It was a nightmare. One long, painful nightmare.
I live rent-free in their heads 24
I don't
fucking
think
7.
he'll be getting up again.
We got to keep moving.
Ooh. The mushroom? Yeah, I guess the mushroom is not going to get up again.
The trader camp is through the next gate. We can get healed there.
Yes.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
We're under attack.
That's assault. Stupid asshole. 2 crazy idiots
We
yelling.
can't be very far now.
Dead now. Okay. Yoshino Lover says, for some reason the game reminds him of Dragon Age. Well, an open world RPG, action-based combat, I can see that comparison. Medieval setting. Leather boots. Reasonably useful leather boots. They're probably good, actually. I probably should have equipped those. It's really hard to get through these menus. It's cumbersome. There you go, leather boots. So less attractiveness, but more armor. Who cares about attractiveness right now? Right now we need practicality, not fashion. Who cares about that? Okay. Derek says the unkillable Balverines don't show up yet. Derek says, how are the enemies in the game? Very basic. Like, keep in mind, this is a game from the year 2000 on original Xbox. So, at this point, the game's 22 years old. You may not look it because this is the remake from 8 years ago, but it's definitely an old game when it comes to mechanics.
I appreciate that.
It's incredibly basic, which is fine. As long as you understand that going into it, you're not expecting anything advanced.
I don't know about you, but I'm sticking to local trading from now on. I'm right with you.
Jesus, think it's enough?
Please, I need...
I think they applaud. They take the time to applaud when you kill the guy. Also, you can't heal these guys, can you? So if they die, they just die.
Lead the way.
You can't, like, revive them or anything, I don't think. Okay.
I'm sure we'll be there in no time.
More spores? No, no spores. Okay. I see a chest.
I knew today was going to be bad.
Oh,
I just knew it.
Where is he?
I'm right.
Another enemy? Oh, he's stunned. He's not dead. I kicked him in his nuts. Kicked him right in the nuts.
Shall we go?
Fable came out in 2004. My bad. I was off by a couple years. It was an Xbox, early Xbox original game. It was, you know, it wasn't like they refined it or whatever. They wanted to make it for the original Xbox, and I definitely understand why it looks and plays the way it does.
We can't be very far now.
Again, with this anniversary edition, they wanted to try to retain the gameplay and the charm of the original game while just updating the graphics a bit. That's all it really was. It's nice this runs at 60 frames on the Series X. I like that. What is this? Probably something for later. I'm not sure what it is. Altar or something to interact with, right? I can open the door in the guild now. I should have a lamp item in my inventory. I can use in front of it to open it and net you a permanent HP upgrade. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I can do that after. After we're done with this mission, let's go back and do some stuff that you guys seem to know about stuff I can do. You hitting the guy who says less health. What a dick. Why don't you hit the guy with full health? No, you hit the guy with less health. Asshole.
Lead on.
LG Power Gaming, I mixed up your message. I'm sorry if I did. Christian says I should make They're Yelling my ringtone. No, I'm going to make it special delivery. That's the best ringtone.
We can stay here until you're ready to move on.
You found a camp?
We can stay here, the better.
Oh.
Special delivery.
All right, I found a camp.
Ranger the Brave.
Here we go. Steel axe. It does do more damage. A not whole glade design.
Swords, axes.
Let's take a look. How do I get to the fucking... There it is. So I'm using the steel pick hammer. 30 damage with a flame augment. This does 37 damage, but no flame augment, because I don't have one, right? I don't have an augment to put on this now. I'm curious, is it better? Or should I just stick with the pickaxe? Oh, really? You can buy the Crunchy Chicks here where I am now? Ugh. Ugh. Did I have an OG Xbox? I got one late. I bought the OG Xbox, of all things, just like everything else back then, to play Street Fighter on. Because I heard that Capcom vs. SNK 2 was on OG Xbox, and so was Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and they had online capabilities. So I bought the console for those two games to play them online. It was incredibly primitive. The internet was so bad. It was laggy as shit. Like, I don't think I've ever played a lag-free game on an original Xbox, but it was nice to have that option. It was the first time you could ever play fighting games online. I don't have money to do it. 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 Excuse me. The Original Lover says the world design's pretty awesome. Looks like a cool game. If only I had an Xbox or a good PC. Venom 6 says play Ark Survival Evolved. Mango says Destroy All Humans 2020 was heavily influenced by the 1996 film Mars Attacks. I definitely got that vibe. LG Power Games said the Flame Augment isn't especially helpful for these enemies. It's good against Hobbs. Derek says, hopefully I beat Zelda tonight. I really hope I beat Zelda tonight. DC is here with a new haiku. Warriors protect, wizards fight using magic, miners use All right. Shall we try this? See how different it is?
Hello, old friend. Oh, I haven't seen you.
Pinkies the shopkeeper, Mather the shopkeeper. Two different shopkeepers.
But I'm sure I'll see you again.
To serve you.
This guy's a clothing vendor, it looks like. Yeah, he's selling all different clothing pieces. They're very expensive. 500. They're pretty good, though. A giant armor rating boost for me. They'd actually give me like 60 extra armor. See that? Either the leather chest piece or the dark leather chest. Yeah. Gauntlets. Oh, the gauntlets do plus 50. I might want to buy some of these. No, wait a minute. These are 2,000. 2,000 for the gauntlets. They're so expensive. Why the hell are they so expensive? But there's such an armor increase, right? 50? That's huge. Excuse me. Dark leather set will give you a bonus to your evil alignment. Ah. They said, Phil, you know, we
LG Power Gaming says, I definitely remember
this is one of the first games where you could actually change your physical
no matter how
appearance
much
in
we
an
contribute,
RPG like this.
you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt.
So dark plate. I agree with you. Dark leather, dark villager. And then I would want the dark leather, right? Or do I want dark?
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to
dark
do it.
leather
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Dark leather. Guard boots. So dark leather boots, dark leather leggings, dark leather gauntlets. It was the other gauntlets that were, yeah, these dark plate are the ones that give you a giant bonus. See that? I wonder if I should drop all my money on this or not. Venom's sake, I just said, I read your comment about Ark. You can stop spamming it now. I can still have any old weapons in the.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
How can I tell what I have equipped?
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit.
I don't know. How do I tell what's equipped?
You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this?
I don't know. I'm confused.
WWE champions.
Does the game even tell you what's equipped?
All right. WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking
I don't know.
head.
This is again, this menu system is so confusing.
I don't think about WWE champions.
It's very confusing.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will.
How the fuck do I go between this and weapons? Oh, this guy will only buy clothes, I guess. Okay, then. Plate is good. It gives you a decent armor bonus. It's very expensive, though.
I'm very confused.
I don't know. Should I just not buy anything? Here's another chest, by the way.
I'm glad I have such fine companions with me.
Oh, nice. Resurrection. Good. That'll come in handy.
We think we can do a special offer.
Weapons vendor. I'm probably not gonna buy anything. I'll take what I find out in the world. I don't think I want to buy anything. I should probably buy some potions. I own 4 health potions, 10 will potions, 2 resurrection files. Oh, maybe I won't buy any then. If I have that many. I didn't realize I had that many. Should I sell stuff? Let's see. Wasp Queen head. A jet. I can sell the jet. I'll make 325 if I sell it. No, I won't even do nothing. Right? Oh god, this guy wants to play blackjack? Oh no!
Stop this!
What can I do?
Playing blackjack. 8-2, you gotta hit. Double your bet and take a hit? Why do I want to double my bet?
$51
I
from
knew today was gonna be
PayPal.
bad. I just knew it.
Oh, nice. I did good. 19. 20.
$100.09
You think this is bad? You should have been on my last
I
trip.
love it. I love it.
What can I do you for? You won't be disappointed.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom. Steals the black
16.
woman. Oh! No, I'm not going to hit. Hold. Hit for another card? No. Stand.
Can I be of assistance?
Fucking shit!
You think this is bad? You should have been on my last trip.
How may I help you today?
16 again?
Won't be disappointed here.
7.
Don't listen to what anybody else tells you. There he is.
17.
Ranger the Brave.
What do I do?
I don't think I can take much more of this.
Stop this! 20. Okay. Stand on 20.
Can I interest you in something?
Dealer has blackjack.
Just think of the profits we'll make at the end of this.
Are you looking to make a purchase? I don't know about you. but
Dealer
I'm
has
sticking to local trading
blackjack.
from now on.
The AI cheats, is it true?
Can I interest you in something? What can I do you for? Are you looking to make a purchase?
Just think of the profits we'll make at the end of this.
It's time to make it all back.
Won't be disappointed. This is a nightmare. One long, painful nightmare.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
How may I help you today? You won't be disappointed here.
17. Stand on 17.
Can I interest you in something?
Just think of the profits we'll make at the end of this.
Fuck this fucking game. Fuck this. This is 100%
How
cheating.
may I help you today?
Fuck this.
Hey, Blackjack.
Fuck you. Blackjack my ass. This guy is 100% cheating. There is no way that's fair. He always was in the advantageous position. He never even got close to busting. That's fucking bullshit. Really? People are saying there's only an 8% chance of winning a hand of blackjack. The game cheats so bad. Wow. Crunchy chick. I bought all 4, but they only had 4. Yeah, they only had 4. I think I need 10 to do the mission with the door, so I have 4 now.
This takes me right back to when I first
All
became
right.
a trader.
Well, fuck this. What is for dinner tonight? So check this out. My wife, Kat, wants to make something different. She's gonna make. She found a recipe online. Now you guys know I used to make my own meatballs and my own marinara sauce. She found a recipe online to make a baked style meatball. I've never baked before. I've only pan seared and then cooked slowly in sauce. She's going to make a baked style meatball with this recipe she found, and then we're gonna have that with linguine. So we're going to try that today, something different. I've never had baked meatballs before like that. And we're going to see if they're any good. Let's see here. Yoshino Lovers, I've been watching back Yakuza 4, my playthrough. One day, hopefully I'll play 3. Maybe. I've heard 3 is a lot more outdated, actually. Oh, they restock the stores every 3 days in the game, I'm being told. How do I feel about that? Am I skeptical? I mean, tons of things can be baked in the oven, and they're just as good as being pan-seared. I mean, the thing is, the pan sear doesn't cook the meatball through when I do that. What it does is it just gives it a singe on the outside, and then you cook it slowly in the sauce all day long as the sauce simmers. That's how the center gets cooked. So we're not making our own homemade sauce this week, so she would have to, how else would she cook the meatball? You kind of have to bake it. You don't want to fry it endlessly.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's
Got it.
What do I do?
What's this?
Alright, so Gabe.
Oh, flourish that bitch. What the hell would you come from? Oh my god, there's 100 of these guys. So anyway, yeah. Like, definitely, I think baked could be just as good as pan-seared and then slow-cooked in sauce. We'll see. I mean, obviously, the flavor of the sauce will not be imbued in the meatball because it won't be soaking and cooking in all day. Doesn't mean it's going to be bad. It's going to be definitely different what I do with mine. But, you know, different stuff is good. I think what it is, my wife's been craving meatballs, and we haven't had an opportunity to make a pot of homemade sauce in a long, long time. To do that, we have to go to a certain store that sells all the ingredients that's not close to us. And usually we only do that if, like, we have opportunity to have money to spend when we're out and stuff. We really haven't. We've had weeks where we just basically have just enough to get by running errands and stuff, and that's it. So, without that, you know,
I'm right with you.
what the hell's going on? Oh, I have no magic. You're hitting me with an arrow and taking all my health? I just hit the vendor. Hit the fucking vendor by accident.
Just think of the...
You only need one more hit. No, but yeah, so basically when I make homemade sauce, we have to get ingredients from all these different places. There's only one supermarket in the area that even sells the pork fat back that I cut up into cubes and I fry up to make a pork fat base for the sauce. The tomatoes that we use are San Marzano tomatoes, and they're really cheap if you go to a different store. If you go to one store, I'm not even kidding you, a can of tomatoes, you need 3 of them. One can is like $7, $8. If you go to another store, they're like $4. So we try to go to the store where you can save money. But we have to basically make like a trip to do it on our day off. And we just haven't really had a chance to do it with, you know, how things have been. Particularly this year, money-wise and time-wise and stuff. So we haven't made our own homemade sauce in a very long time. But my wife's been craving, absolutely craving meatballs, so that's why she wants to make them today. Hobbs! Next thing you know, with Calvins. Calvins are way worse than Hobbs. So at least there's no Calvins. Okay. Very good. Slaughter those Hobbs. No, we never tried apps like HelloFresh or Apron. They're expensive. You ever see the prices on this shit? Those things, here's the thing. I'm absolutely sure, number one, if you're someone who has money to do it. And number two, if you're someone who, quite frankly, doesn't like normal meal portions, then they're probably fine. But what I've basically heard is the meal portions are small and it's very pricey. So that's probably not something we're going to be doing. You know, we go to make dinner, no exaggeration, when we're buying our ingredients, we're usually buying the cheapest shit, store brand to save money. You know, HelloFresh is expensive. A lightning augmentation. Okay. I could probably put that on this axe if I wanted.
I don't recognize this.
Equipment. Oh, God, these menus. They're so hard to maneuver around. Doesn't really say how much it's going to help. Increases damage caused to foes harmed by storms or lightning. Bind it to your weapon. What do you think? Should I bind it or is it not worth it? Should I save it for a better weapon? No, Snowcrawl, I didn't see your question. We've used DoorDash, we've used Uber Eats, and what was the other one that we've used? There's a third one we've used. We've used various different services. Should I add it? You can buy them. All right, I'll do it. There you go.
We're lost, aren't we? We'll never never get out.
Oh dear, it's a dead end.
You'll never get us out of here. We'll
What are they
die
talking
on
about?
this
They're right behind me, and obviously it's not a dead end.
Yes.
Oh, we'll never get out. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, boss. Interesting. Probably the better option. Taking off big chunks. See, look. This way he's also only focused on me. He's not attacking them. I think it's probably harder to dodge those if you're up close. That's a troll. So that's what they look like. You feel he never bathed. Probably smells of maybe Doritos. Nice. He melts. When he dies, he melts. Oh, Ruby.
It's super helpful.
Very good. How exciting. Aim for his meatballs? Oh, I did. I hit him right between. Yeah, if you guys didn't notice, all right, this morning, this is one of the other things I wanted to talk about this morning on the Level 1 podcast, but had so many topics to talk about today, I didn't get to it. Apparently, during my day off, I hit 199,000 subs on DSP Gaming, but it was only over by like 2. And what happens is, in any given day, I end up giving a bunch of subs, then I lose some, especially when there's troll accounts trying to come in here and troll and shit. So I really don't feel like talking about it until I know that I'm going to lock into 199 and not fluctuate back. I do feel like we're going to. I feel because, like I said, we're literally only at 199 by like 1 or 2. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's kind of stupid to be celebrating something that could easily just be reversed within a day if someone unsubs or gets banned or whatever. So let's wait a week or two, and then likely we'll have locked in by a good amount, and then we can say, haha, let's celebrate our 199 subs. But I don't, I didn't want to jump the gun.
Follow me.
How would I rate Kat's cooking? Some of the dishes she makes are insanely good, like 10 out of 10. Sometimes she tries something new and it doesn't work out. I'll give you an example. She was making this breakfast bake that we both liked, but we weren't in love with it. We thought it was good. And she kept wanting to improve it. And a couple of times when she tried to improve it, it didn't work because the ingredients either didn't fit or whatever.
There you are.
So it's not like, cooking is definitely. I don't want to say it's an art, but it's definitely like work, and it's something you get better at the more you do it. So some of the dishes that she makes, that she does, more often, are quite really freaking good. While some others, when she tries something new, it's not so good, but then it ends up being better if she refines it over time. You see what I'm saying? So, what are Kat's favorite foods? I think out of all the things she makes, I personally feel, excuse me, her favorite is the baked chicken. Where she takes those chicken thighs that are juicy and tender, coats them with her own breading mixture with seasoning and everything, bakes them in the oven. She loves mashed potatoes. She loves corn. So, like, that's usually what we do for the baked chicken. I think that's her absolute favorite, favorite meal that she makes out of all of them. And yes, YouTube gave me my plaque at 100,000. It's hanging on my wall right there. I got it within like 1 year. I think DSP Gaming hit that, I want to say, in either 2010 or 2011. Probably 2010. I got my DSP Gaming 100,000 subscriber plaque right there. And then it stagnated. I never hit 200K. So there you go. Okay. Yeah, we've been expecting you. I'm sure you have. I got a trader's feather, bunch of money, some experience. There you go.
Maze seeks an audience with you again. You will find him in Oakvale Tavern. It seemed rather urgent.
New story unlocked. Hear that?
You've received a new quest card.
Yeah. New stuff unlocked. So if I go back now, I wonder if I go back, if I can now do that challenge with the Hobbs. Remember there was the door? So maybe I should go back and do that before I forget about it. If it's just a Hobbs Gauntlet challenge and I get a good reward, then I should probably do it. It seemed like it was pretty straightforward. I missed a chest. I walked right by it. A sapphire. A blood diamond.
Oh no, not again.
Huh?
Another bony adventurer seeking to plunder my riches.
What, are you gonna get fat?
I'm not interested in your meager
Yeah.
frame. Get some meat on you.
He wants you to eat food and fatten up. Plum Girl says that tune sounds like the Wii Sports theme. Oh, does it? I'm a pussy. No. To get in tune there. Stop this! You gotta be a big boy for this one.
I want beefy, blubbery, poor silence.
Wow.
Stop being a slave to public perception and treat yourself.
Wow.
Pies, meat, beer, anything, but lots of it.
Does that sound like so you want you to look like a certain stereotype of content creator out there? I could probably name like 5, 6 different people.
I have to ask.
How dare you?
Eat yourself large, and you will be welcome here.
I'll have you know, I've been working out recently. I've been walking and exercising. That's why I lost some weight. I don't want to hear this from you. You're trying to convince me to go the opposite way, and I don't appreciate it. Especially after like 5, 6 years of me sitting on my ass and not exercising. Now that I'm doing it again, I don't want to get pushed in the opposite direction. So, shut up. So, which way are we going? Back this way. I want to go back through the swamp and do that door challenge. There it is. So we came from up here. I don't really use a step tracker. Basically, it's a distance tracker. And I measure distance via the time I'm walking, so usually at this point, it's definitely almost a full jog, okay? It's that much walking heavily. And I basically do it for a half an hour. And when I started, I was walking under a mile, then I got to a whole mile, then I got to like a mile and a half. Now I'm walking, I believe, over a mile and a half, almost up to 2 miles in that half an hour. So, oh, hello! I'm gonna go for a little walk. This isn't where the door is, so I'm just gonna ignore all this. Why would you walk towards that? They're walking towards it like assholes. Oh lord, more of them spawn. Wow, this whole area is booby trapped. I believe it's the next area that has the door. Ah! How often do I do it? Basically every other day. So today is actually my day. So after my stream, we're gonna eat dinner. Hopefully these meatballs are delicious. And then, if I go in here, do I auto-regenerate my stuff for being in the camp? Wait a minute, if I turn off the shield, don't I auto-regenerate anyway? I do. Okay. So, between streams, I'll eat dinner. I'll probably sit down for like 10 minutes to relax, and then I'll go do my little workout. And then after that, I jump in the shower, and then I'm back on stream for the late stream. So, it definitely isn't enough time for this to regenerate. No, it's not. So, and I try to do that every other day. Sometimes I don't get to do it every other day. It's every third day. But mostly I do it like at least 2-3 times a week. And literally just doing it 2-3 times a week, I have lost weight and I feel healthier. Which is pretty crazy just to think how little physical activity, only doing that 2-3 times a week, has made me feel so much better. It's pretty awesome. Okay. I want to get my magic back up before I go to the next area. No. I'm not vlogging my workout jogs. It has nothing to do with the stream. If you want to ask me about it, I'll talk. I'm not going to make content out of it. It's stupid. Okay. I think the door's coming up. I've already explained to you guys. I literally just talked about it last time. But there has to be a separation between personal and private life. You know what I'm saying? Like, there has to be. It can't just be every single portion of your life is shared with the internet. There's nothing private. Obviously, a health journey where you're trying to get to better yourself. I'm trying to stop being a sedentary person. You know what I mean? That should be something that I focus on for me. And it's for me to get better and healthier, and it shouldn't be pressure from the internet, people making fun of it and shit. You know what I mean? It's fucked up that people do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go down that route. This is something for me to be better. And that's it. That's the end all of it, you know? Okay. Wait, didn't I kill that guy? Now I did. I guess he got knocked down and wasn't dead yet. Couldn't hit him. Couldn't hit him when he was down. Damn, this guy's take a million hits to kill. What is this? I didn't even find this before. The Darkwood Bordello is open for business. Oh, it just sounds like a great place to go. I want to go to a bordello. Come on, man. I definitely don't have 15 silver keys. I have 2, so I'm not opening that anytime soon. Okay. No, there's plenty of safe places that I can walk where I live, in particular. It's all good. I don't have to worry about, you know... I live in a private community. I can literally just walk up and down the road if I want. There's a dog walk park. There's all these places I can go. I'm stuck.
Hero, your will energy is low. Watch that.
Watch that. Here, I should do this so I can regenerate. Where the hell's the door? I think the door is in the next part. And then the next part is where it was. It was right at the beginning of the escort.
Business related, I still have it.
Okay. Oh god, there's like 100 enemies in this shit. Look. A million enemies coming. Oh shit! The mushrooms came back. The traders are walking into the mushrooms. They're blowing up right in their faces. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Show him some respect.
Show some respect. Good advice. The demon door's right over here. So I have to take these guys out.
Simple when you know how.
Simple when you know how. Alright, so where's that door? Right here. And you can do a combat challenge, right?
Well, I suppose you have to pay him some respect.
Beware, traveler. I block the way to all but the most combat hardened.
Hardened?
If you request, my guardians will test your mettle in combat. Meet their challenge, and the reward I hide is yours.
All right.
I see you are ready for your test. Very well. Guardians, attack!
Whoa. They appear out of thin air. This guy's just standing here watching me fight them. Yeah, I do way more damage now than I was when I was doing that hob mission earlier. Oh no, I had a crunchy chick. I wasted it. God damn it. What the hell's going on? Why did it pick up an item in the middle of me fighting? You know, the targeting leaves something to be desired for sure. I mean, it is a 20-year-old game, but, like, dude, come on. Why are there so many merchants coming through here? Oh my god! Jesus. Okay, I got one. There's like 4 or 5, but it's so dark, I can't actually see what's going on. They're way too dark. It's Dark Dave's fault. I'm probably gonna run out of potions at this rate. Dead? One more to go, I think. Hopefully this is the last one, or maybe there's one more wave. Kevin's fault. The problem is I'm running out of potions, so I can't really defend myself. That's it? There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound. Whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
Go on. Get yourself through.
Nice. LG Power Gaming says, yes, he remembers this happens frequently in the game, because the game tends to randomly just select items to heal, and it might be something you want to save for a special event. That sucks. You heard him going to the zoo? I don't know where you heard that. I'd like to go to the zoo. We have zero plans for anything like that yet. Maybe sometime during the summer. The villain says, how often do you eat red meat? You should have went with turkey meatballs. Depends. Like yesterday, let me think about it. Yesterday, well, this is one of the things I was going to talk about, is what we ate yesterday. We actually ate a variety of food. I had chicken and beef yesterday. So today I'm going to have beef meatballs, but I think the only other time this entire week I'm eating any red meat would be next week. I think what we are eating lasagna one day, and the lasagna has meat in it. But outside of that, every day we're eating chicken or turkey. Like every day, every meal between now and the middle of next week is either chicken or turkey. So, okay, what do we got here? Is this my reward? What's in this chest here?
It's miserable.
The will user's dark boots. So armor goes down, your attractiveness goes up, your scariness goes up, and your alignment goes down. They're terrible. I don't even want them. I'll take them. I don't even. It's a set. It's an armor set. Look.
Blah 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 blah.
Real dark upper robe. Scariness. Basically, it has a scariness modifier to it. Huh. Mark, I did have a good day off. It was more relaxing than anything. I watched my wife play Greedfall for a lot of the day, which was kind of fun and funny. A lower robe. Is there any benefit to, like, equipping the whole set? Oh, look, it's just the whole outfit. You click on it. It's not loading. It's invisible. It's an invisible outfit. Look, it doesn't show up. This is supposed to show the outfits. It doesn't show anything. It's a glitch. Look, it shows nothing.
Look at them. Look at them.
So here's what this outfit looks like.
You gotta be kidding.
I think this made my alignment go to the evil or whatever. Yeah. Alright. So I got a whole outfit. I don't know if it's going to benefit me at all. Whatever. I got something. Something special. Woohoo! Woo! I definitely should go level up. Now that I killed all this shit, I should go level up. Plus it said that the new story mission's back at the base anyway. AJ Gamers, I always wanted to ask your opinion on the 90s Street Fighter movie.
Super fucking scrubby.
Basically, it's so bad, it's good. It's so campy and cheesy and stupid and not even related really to the game that it's actually quite entertaining. And I love watching it every once in a while just as a fun kind of oddity. My father and I saw it in the movie theater. We laughed our asses off. Because, you know, my dad knows the game. He watched me play it in arcades. And we're watching this movie together. We're like, who the fuck? Like, these characters aren't even the characters from the game, right? Like, in the game, E. Honda is a Japanese sumo wrestler. In the movie, he's Hawaiian. Like, what? Did they even play the game or know anything about it? It's obvious. No. It's pretty obvious when you watch the movie. Like, they don't know anything about these characters, do they? Sagat, are you kidding me? Sagat doesn't look like he can fight anyone.
I need those.
Why are these guys so tough?
Dude, I need that money. Bills.
These guys are ridiculously tough and they hit for a ton. Look, I'm doing 48 damage. I'm hitting them a million times. They're not dying. So anyway, it's that kind of movie that's so bad it's good because it really doesn't match the subject matter. It's not the game, but it's cheesy as hell. There's a lot of good one-liners that are funny as hell in the movie. Quick, change the channel. I'm going to kick Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison wannabe is going to feel it. Like, what? What did he say? That's right, the Bison quote. For you, it was the worst day in your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I was fighting the guys, I got distracted. I'm supposed to go this way. I think. Now I've lost track. Is this where I came from? I actually don't know. Oh, there's a chest. I'm lost now. I'm going in circles. My favorite Jackie Chan movie, I would say it's either one of those ones where he played like a drunken monk style guy. What were they called? Drunken Master or Drunken Fist or something like that? Those were really good. And then, you know the first Jackie Chan movie I ever saw? Interestingly enough, Rumble in the Bronx. No, this is where I came from. Rumble in the Bronx was the first Jackie Chan movie I ever saw. I went to the movies and saw it with my dad, and we liked it. We thought it was really, really good. We were like, dude, here's this guy. He's obviously completely supposed to be outmatched by who he's facing. It's always an impossible situation where he's fighting a million guys at once. He's a small guy compared to them, and he's kicking their asses. It's so fun. Rumble in the Bronx. Remember, that's the one where he's fighting a whole gang at once, and he's beating the shit out of them. He's like throwing them into their own pinball machines and shit. It's so entertaining to see him fuck people up. The ending of Rumble is a huge letdown. I don't remember the ending of the movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. Is that a teleportation spot? Protected by a bunch of assholes? God damn it. No! Come on! You didn't want to hit him. Obviously, I want to attack the bandit, not the fucking guy there. We're just trying to find a way back. I guess this is it. Is the teleportation gate over here? I just gotta kill some guys along the way. Yep. I'll get you for that. Oi! I'll get you for that. Oi! Alright, let's go back to home base. And we'll save up, and then we'll continue after the break. It's time for our break. Oi! Did I ever see Ghost Rider with Nicolas Cage? Of course I did. I saw both Ghost Riders movies with Nicolas Cage. I didn't think they were bad movies. They're a little cheesy, but they're not bad. They could have been a lot worse. Let's save up. Okay. Very nice. All right, everybody. It is time for the break. Let's take about a 20-minute break. When we come back, there'll still be about 90 minutes left of Fable Anniversary on the stream. I want to say thanks to everyone for chilling, interacting, engaging. Thank you for the support. When we come back, obviously, it would be great to get a little bit more support considering we haven't had a contribution in over an hour. But thank you to everyone who's chilling. I mean, much better interaction and conversation, everything this time around than last time for sure. And I am having a good time. So, all right, guys, I'll see you after the break. Thank you.
All I see you do is...
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champion. All right? WWE champion. Victory in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champion. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
I don't wanna be the only driver. Settle down today, we'll find a way to run towards what we had made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. We will find a way.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills.
Don't tell me I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams that passing by will find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. Settle for the last remaining dancer. Can we take flight and do what's right? Damage the start of modern life. Don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tell me I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams we're passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way. won't break me. I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way.
Same old crap over and over again.
Give a kill, and that's it. Because we're just gonna waste our time.
La 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 la.
There you go, her. This is my sweet voice.
La 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 la.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees! I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I'm going to the platform. All employees, 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 all employees.
Stop this! The Ziggy Piggy is here. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Now, again, I was telling you a story on today's pre-stream podcast. Excuse me, that was absolutely disgusting. I told you a story on today's pre-stream podcast about how during different seasons he likes to do different things. So, Kat was folding clothes. She had washed clothes. She was folding them to put them away. Jasper has this weird tendency when she folds clothes to, like, go nuts and want to jump in the clothes. We don't know what it is, but he, like, goes crazy. He gets all excited. And he likes to dive into these clothes and knock them over. So she got upset. She yelled at him. She's like, come on, leave him alone. And he disappeared. She had no idea where he went. So I'm on break. I'm just relaxing with Kat. She's playing some more Greedfall, actually. And I'm just relaxing. I'm like, all right, time to go back. I'm like, but Jasper, where is he? He hasn't been here the whole time. We can't find him. We're going through the whole house. I went through the whole top floor. I can't find him. Coming to find out, so here's where he is, somewhere he never goes. He's in the laundry room. We have a stand where we put laundry during the year, like, for example, winter comforters. We obviously don't use those now, so it sits on a shelf in the stand. Winter sheets. It's none of anyone's business. We don't use the thicker sheets now. We use lighter sheets for the summer, so those stay on a shelf on the stand. So on the bottom of the stand, in the corner, we had a pile of sheets from the winter. He had somehow bundled them together to almost be like a cat bed. And he was laying and napping on that. He'd never done that before. And I walked in there saying, Jasper, where is he? I hear jingle, jingle. I'm looking around like, where is he? I look down. He's looking up like this. Like, you looking for me? What? You looking for me? He's so funny. He's so funny that way, how he does weird stuff. Maybe he'll be in there now. Maybe that's his new regular napping spot. Seriously, it might be. We don't even know. So, anyway, during the break, of course, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much to 1 Minute Man, who tipped me $25. Not the top tip of the day, surprisingly, for a change, but definitely appreciated because, as I told you guys before the break, contributions had basically frozen for over an hour there. All right? So we got about 90 minutes left on the stream. Let's do 90 minutes more of Fable Anniversary. Thank you guys for engaging and being interactive with me today. It's making me feel more positive about continuing the playthrough. Definitely an improvement from last stream. Now, with 90 minutes left, if anyone else is thinking of contributing, it might be a great opportunity now to jump on. If we hit that $100 tips goal, there's a hat you get to vote on for the rest of the stream. And it would be great to have it sooner rather than later. You know, especially with the hat and the vest rewards. To get them last minute is kind of a waste because then you only see them for a few minutes. So sometimes we don't even have time to run the poll, right?
All I see you do is beg, beg, beg.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. So thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way. Likes, we already went pretty high today. I really appreciate that. Anything. Super chat, super sticker, membership. Remember, we're trying to hit a tier 2 members goal for the next React event. Anything is appreciated, okay? Tonight, the late stream, we're beating Zelda 2. One way or another, we're beating that goddamn game tonight. I now have a map to show me the right way to go through the final dungeon. And we got to take on these bosses. It's going to be challenging, but I hope that we can do it and get it done tonight. So I hope you'll join me for that tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Darziak says I should take more pictures of Jasper and share them. I mean, he's right. The fact of the matter is that I don't really think about it because, you know, I'm with him all the time. I don't think, oh, people online would love to see more of Jasper. I don't think about that. I've separated my personal and my private life. Excuse me, my personal and my public life. You know, everything.
Someone please shut up this dude.
For my personal life is very private. I don't really share that much. Every once in a while, I take a picture or whatever. So, I agree with you. I think people would like to see Jasper more, especially silly situations. In this particular moment, I didn't think to have my phone out, but I'll think about it, you know. Okay, are we ready? Listen to this singing. All right, everyone, welcome back from my break here. Looks like I've signed into Xbox Live, which is very exciting. What that tells me, I guess, is that, hold on a second.
YouTube mode on.
I was just going to say, what would it show here? Because this is supposed to be your profile from Xbox 360.
What do I do?
But I haven't updated this in so many years, I couldn't even imagine. So what this is saying is that I've had a 13-year running subscription to Xbox Live. I guess at some point 13 years ago, which would have been what, 2009, I didn't have the Xbox Live Gold membership, and so the streak starts in 2009. And it's funny, it shows Washington. It shows my YouTube channel. But it doesn't show a motto or a name. I don't even know where you set that. If I set that in this, I don't even know. That's funny, it still has my old Xbox 360 avatar on there too. Okay, so here I am, and I think we should do is see what upgrades we want to do, because I've done a significant amount of combat in the life now. Yeah, let's take a look. 9,000 base upgrade points, 8,000 combat points, right? Which goes into what? Which goes into the combat? Isn't this considered combat right now? Yeah, these here. Physique, health, toughness. That's all you can do for now. Physique, health, and toughness. And I guess it would take the red points first. I'm definitely going to do more health. It does take the red points first. Okay. Oh shit, my camera's blocking the upgrade options. I'll read them out for you guys. My bad. There's really no great place in this game for the camera. The heads-up display is everywhere, blocking everything. So, all right. So I definitely got everything to level 3. Being that I have so many of these points, I likely want to keep spending. The question is, what's more important? So this is force with which you can swing a weapon, the amount of damage you cause, and the ability to wield heavier weapons. This is going to be more damage you can take. Your health attributes defines the length of your health bar. And toughness, your resistance, natural armor. The tougher you are, the less damage you take from each blow. I'd probably say physique number 1. And then probably... Wait, if I can get all of them, I'll just get all of them. Yeah, okay. I just got everything to, like, level 3. And now I'm out of those points. So there you go. Okay, what are the other upgrade options? We've got speed, accuracy, and guile. Guile makes you cunning, giving you skills to barter with traders. And you can become more stealthy. Later, guile will let you learn arts of the thief. I would say overall speed. Yeah, let's do overall speed. It's only 800. Why not? Oh, it actually took the speed points, which I didn't even realize. And then, yeah, let's do accuracy too. And why not do speed level 3 and accuracy 3? Let's go for both of those. And then here, this is the magic spells. Cool. Shout out to AJ Gamer, who just did a very generous 140 ZAR super chat. I don't know what ZAR is, but I appreciate that. He says, sending support and good vibes from South Africa. Thank you, AJ Gamer. You have been very supportive of the streams recently. I really appreciate that, AJ. Thank you so much.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Thank you. You may very well be my only South African viewer. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty low percentile of my overall viewership. So thank you so much. And represent. Okay. Whoa. AJ Gamer just dropped a 10-member gift on the chat. So congratulations to the following people. Chris G, Lambo Guy 188, Solar Edge, 2-Bar King, Ori, Cybernetic Sentinel 117,
Are you a
Sewer Squirrel,
I have to ask.
Billy in 4C, Parker 2225, and James. All of which were just gifted a membership. Congratulations to all of you. Let's see how we're doing members-wise now. Now we can actually start to make a push to hit our Tier 2 members goal for the month. Let's see how we're how we're doing, because we actually did drop some of the last few days. That gets us up to 537. Excellent. That actually jumps us up a bit today. See that? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, very nicely done. Thank you, AJ. All the support, man.
Does that sound like
okay?
Ack,
Cool.
Ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that.
Well, that
at
was
all.
unexpected. Sweet. The Tier 2 member goal is the next React event. The options are reacting to the original This Is How You Don't Play video, Metal Gear Solid 2, or reacting to a new documentary, maybe something else from Frederick Knudson's Down the Rabbit Hole series, or perhaps something from June the King. I have permission to react to both of those series. So there you go. After like over a month of staying away from anything dramatic, we'll bring back some drama. Keep in mind that React event won't happen until like early August. So, okay. So let's take a look. What do we want to get here? I can't upgrade? Why not? Wait a minute. I don't have enough. Oh my god, these are expensive. The upgrades are very expensive for Magic. That's why I can't get it. Fury of the Gods. Dark spell. Energy from the nether realm. Yeah, some of these are like really expensive. Yeah, look, even physical shield level 2. Look at the cost. All right, I might just save that. I might just save it up because I kind of want to get some improved stuff. I'm thinking physical shield level 2 might be really good. Oh, wait a minute. I need this. Heal life. Yeah. I need a heal spell. I gotta buy a heal spell. I think it's very important. Alright, so I bought the heal spell. Now at least I'll have an ability to heal myself. So, how do I map that now? Because remember I was trying to figure that out. Skills, heal life. Here you go. Assign. It is assigned. Okay. Got it. Cool. Derek says, have fun with upcoming new releases on July 19th in 5 days. It's going to be a fun day. Double new release. I'll be playing them for 2 straight days before I take a break, which is fun. I can't wait. All right. Let's see here.
Fun.
Christian says, is it crazy a Plague Tale, Requiem, and Scorn will come out 3 days apart? No. October is insane. October is going to be an absolutely insane month for game releases. It's definitely going to be the busiest gaming month this year for releases. Just in October so far, and this is what I got so far. Midnight Suns, October 7th. The Plague Tale Requiem, October 18th. Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hope, October 20th. Scorn, October 21st. Gotham Knights, October 25th. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, October 28th. Bayonetta 3, October 28th. And there's more in there. I believe that the next Dark Pictures game is in there. And I believe that there's also, what's the hell is the name of that game from the makers of Rick and Morty? Whatever that one was, that shooter, that's coming out then. Insane to even try to cover half of those. So, it's gonna be wild. Okay. Alright, LG Power Game, I'll see you later. Thanks for chilling today, man. Alright, so we got a healing spell. It's good to go. I think we're good now. We've leveled everything up a whole stack, right? In fact, you take a look. Oh, I screwed that up. That was the shield. I don't need that. Yeah, see, here you go. Here's how you set them. Okay. You can't set them. Wait a minute. Can you set them? No. You can't set them to the other buttons. That's so silly. Alright, anyway. So he said that we have new major missions to check out, right? Hob Cave. An old woman in Greatwood says her grandson is missing. No, that's not a major story. I guess we have to go somewhere else for a major story, because this is just a side quest, right? I think. I mean, I guess we can accept it. But I don't think that was the main story quest. I think that's something else. I also don't know where to go to do this. Hob Cave, I wasn't paying any attention. Has Jasper bitten me before? Not seriously. Jasper play bites when he gets too excited. But he does not, like, try to break the skin or anything. It's not intentional if he even does this accident. I'm trying to figure out where to go for this quest. Is this it? I think, I can't tell the difference in the icons. Does the gold icon mean story, while the silver means a side mission? I'm confused at the icons. Does anyone know the answer to this? Yes, High on Life is the name of the game, like I said, for the makers of Rick and Morty. Yes? Is that so? I should go to this gate, and I should use this to go to the mission.
What do I do?
Base boasted, I hate to tell you this, I did not copyright strike anyone's videos. I don't know who Jeff is. I've never done that. That's not me at all. That's a lie. If it is someone impersonating me, and there's nothing I can do about it because it's YouTube's broken system. If it worked, it's their fault for having a broken system. I didn't do it. I'll tell you right now, I've never done it, and sadly, there's no way for me to really, like, fix it because I'm not doing it. Okay. X-Shooter just did a super chat. He says, hey, Phil, Saturday's my birthday. We're having pork ribs, macaroni and cheese, baked beans, and brownies. Jeez, that's amazing. That's an all-American meal right there, man. That's crazy good barbecue stuff. That sounds absolutely delicious. And I'm jealous of you. I am. because that sounds good. Not to say that I'm not going to have good food.
They said,
because
Phil,
I
you
am,
know,
but
we
I'm
contribute
still
to you,
jealous.
but it always seems like it's a black hole.
I'm just an incredibly
because it always
jealous
seems like no
person
matter
in
how much
general.
we
I'm just jealous
contribute,
of everyone and
you're
everything
always
you
still
guys
having
have.
problems. You're always still in
Okay.
debt, and nothing's
What
getting
platform
better.
was Fable on?
I
The
agree with
original
you.
Xbox. The original Xbox console. And apparently people said earlier it was 2004. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I see. So the main story is gold, and the side quests are silver. See that? Well, let's head that way. It's Ukraine Vodka, also known as Jake Lasso, striking people under his other channel. Can you ask him to stop since he's a regular? I don't want anyone taking down any videos in my name ever. This is not my wishes, and everyone knows this. It's not like I haven't said this publicly before. I don't wish to take down anyone else's videos or content. If I wanted to, I would do it myself. No one should be taking it upon themselves to take anything down in my name ever. The only person who I knew was doing it previously was Superhound, because he was publicly declaring it, that he was doing it. And even then, people had said, Phil, can you help us with YouTube? And I did my best. I would talk to YouTube, send them data, whatever. It's like, what? I can't do anything. YouTube. The problem with YouTube is it's automated. When you have an automated system and they will literally take down content without a human reviewing it, there's not much anyone can do to stop it. You know, it's too simplistic. It's ridiculous because the website's so big. I do not absolutely ever want anyone taking anything down in my name. I forbid it. I condemn it. It's messed up. If I was going to do it, I would do it myself. And I would involve lawyers and shit so that it would come down permanently. But these people who would do that, it's really messed up and they shouldn't be doing it. And by the way, I have absolutely no information about who's doing it. I don't know if it's someone in chat, out of chat. It could be a troll doing it in my name. Who knows? It doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. This person's making a wild accusation. It's like, oh yes, I'm sure you absolutely know it's someone from my stream chat, right? Like, what a ridiculous thing to say. Okay, anyway, can we play the game now? That'd be nice. Can we stop with the bullshit and play a nice, fun game now? Thank you very much. Okay. All right. Snowcarl, what you will find is that these people come up with the most ridiculous theories. They base them on complete bullshit. I've seen, no exaggeration, I've seen like 10, 20-page chat logs, supposedly of me talking on Discord with people. It's not me. I don't even know. It's either faked or it's someone else. And oh, that's Phil. Here's evidence of this and that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not me, you fucking idiot. Like, they believe it. They're so dumb. They believe that shit. That's what I mean. They probably have all this insane information. Oh, this is information, evidence, and it's this person. They fucking don't know what they're talking about at all.
I never open on a first date. My heart has been broken too many times before. I can only let someone who really loved me through.
How would I do what? How would I show that I really loved them? What does that even mean? Right? I don't know. Would you gift an item to him or something? Gift one of those items you're supposed to gift to someone who you love them? I don't know how I would go about doing this. No, I don't think you whip it out. I think you keep it in your pants. That's not true love when you just whip it out on the first date, just so you know. Derek says, you're having baked meatballs for dinner? Yeah, my wife's making baked meatballs, I believe, today for dinner, for the first time ever.
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
Okay. Well, no one seems to know now. Sadly, LG Power Gaming left and no one seems to know, so I guess we're just going to flub it.
Thanks, Derek.
Let's do this mission.
I appreciate that.
I think you can gift items, but I don't know how to do it. Like, could you give him items? Right?
I never
what do I
open.
do?
I can only...
If I do this, and expressions. Social? Giggle, follow, belt, no.
What do I do?
Flirt. Use.
Hey.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument.
There, I flirted with it. How does this work? Daggy, no, I agree with you. I'd also like to do Arkham Asylum. You gotta remember, the only new games in July are coming out this week. After those new games are done, there's nothing new until like mid to late August. So there will still be potential for us to do like to do more, like to do Arkham Asylum, so don't worry about that. What did the door say? It says it wants me to show it true love. So you're saying it needs a wedding ring? Well, I definitely don't have that. I don't have that item. You could buy it at the store. I don't have one. I don't know if it's considered a miscellaneous. Like, what would that item even be considered? I don't know. I don't know how to see that stuff. I'm pretty sure I don't have one. This is all clothing, see? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, forget it. Let's just go do the frickin' mission. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. He wants a box of chocolates or a rose. No, I did not play Kingdoms of Amalur. Yes, I am going to play the new Warhammer Darktide. It's on Game Pass. I want to give it a shot. Is this what we're doing?
James, is that you?
No.
Oh, James
it's not.
is my grandson. You have to find him. He's the only relative I have left. Such a sweet, helpful boy. I don't know how I'd manage without him. I knew this would happen. He's gone back to those caves. I just know.
Oh shit, is this where we were, the Hob
Quite
Caves?
scared of the things he saw down there last time.
It is, isn't it?
I can tell you. But he did bring back some gold. Oh, and he found something else while he was there. I don't know what it's for, but it might be useful. Here.
Here. A hexagon key here. I wonder what you use that on. Maybe one of the doors down there wouldn't open. I could use it now.
I don't know what I would do if anything happened to him.
Oh. So let me guess. I'm telling you, that's what we're doing. We're backtracking now. Or we're probably going to that other door. Or that other cave we already were at. $1 man has tipped $12. Thank you to $1 man for the $12 tip. Because of the $12 tip, we're now at $90 in tips. $10 away from a hat, which you guys would vote on, and I would wear for the rest of the stream. I appreciate the dollars from the $1 man. Thank you, $1 man, for your contribution and your support of the stream. Dollar. Derek says, my mom recently for dinner made chicken fried steak. With a homemade onion sauce. He said, we had a cafe we recently went to. What, did it inspire you to have that? Expand Donks for Spoken's delayed till January. That's correct. He says, I haven't seen anyone bring it up.
I need that
one less
money. I
major
really
title
do.
for
I need
October.
that
That
money.
bites all these
Pay my
delays. I feel like
bills.
there's trouble behind the scenes. I don't think that game's going to be very good, honestly. I just don't believe it at this point. What happened? Now my quest isn't on my map anymore. Can I set a mission as my main mission? That's the main story. Here it is. Hob Cave. Here it is. So where am I? I need to get to the Hob Cave, but it's not on my map anymore, so how the hell do I know how to get there? Unless maybe because there's two missions, the story mission overpowers the side, but they both go the same way anyway. Maybe that's the case. Which film did I like more, 300 or Watchmen? I think they're both good, but I think Watchmen's better because I like superhero stuff.
I need to see your combat mode.
This is it right here. This is where we were before. Yep. Alright, let's do this cave again. I literally just did it. I'm doing it again. Okay. Okay. Remember, I just upgraded, so maybe I'll do more damage. I think I should. I have no magic potions? How do you get them back? You have to buy them. Oh shit, I have no way to return my magic. This is very bad. This is really bad. I also don't want that shit. They're not dying as fast. Maybe the pickaxe with the flame did added damage to these guys? Because they seem tougher now. How is it that I've upgraded since the last time I was here, But the enemies are tougher now. Oh, I died and I resurrected. What a waste. What's going on? I want this here. Fuck. It really sucks. I have no magic potions. I can't even see. It's loud as fuck. I can't hear. I can't see. I can't move. There's enough enemies in this cave? There was not this many before, and it was not this tough. It's like they totally leveled the enemies up. Here, I was close. Good God. Oh, really? I'm being told enemies will actually upgrade and level up as you level up. So that's what it is. Damn. That's tough, man. They were tough. They kicked my ass. They do way more hits to kill now. Wish I had an area of effect attack spell. I don't. My spell sucks. I need to get like that force push. It's probably really good for me. Christ, these guys are so much tougher. It's ridiculous how much tougher they are, actually. Yikes. Holy crap, man. Hobs are weak to fire. Right, I think before I had the pickaxe, right? The hobs are weak to fire. If I had the pickaxe, maybe they do more. But then again, they upgraded. These are different enemy types. These aren't the easier guys. Oh, wait, what? It's a 5-key chest. You fucks. I didn't realize that. Well, that was a waste. And now I gotta use this, too, because I have no health. If I had more magic, I could use my healing spell, but I don't have enough. Would I ever go back and play Assassin's Creed 2 or any of the other franchises? Yes. Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? Didn't at one point they sell the Ezio collection? Which was the Assassin's Creed 2 trilogy? I think they did. What a great flourish. You completely whip. Why are there so many? Wait a minute. I already killed all of these. They're all back. They fucking all regenerated? Seriously? There we go. I'm gonna try to heal for the first time when I need it. This is how you get the combat multiplier, because these guys you gotta hit 1,000,000 times. So once they're higher level, now you're getting tons of combat multiplier here. Holy crap. Let me try to heal now. Ah, it's pretty good, right? Oh, it has to recharge? Well, it's a cooldown. What, did you hear that? This is the guy. Oh God, you think there's enough? Oh, this is not good at all. Oh. There's a ton of them.
You couldn't do anything,
Shut up, it's gonna take a while. There's 1,000,000 of these guys. I can't even really focus on one. There's so many. Oh, I got a potion finally. nails will do so much damage that the magic shield doesn't really work anymore. It's down in one hit. Is it generating more? There might be more attacking me as I kill one or the other. I think more are actually coming out. It's not good. I think I'm out of potions. I'll probably have to eat the chicks to throw the way to, flourish. Oh, come on. One-on-one? Alright, that's better. And I can heal, too. Jeez, hack and slash the motherfucker. Yikes, there's so many.
It was rather embarrassing getting caught by those
Woo!
hogs. Me and the lads were searching the caves for treasure. Legends say it's full of their stuff. Well protected, too. They caught us and stuck us in cages. Been taking us away one by one ever since. I don't know what they did to the rest, but I heard screams that'd chill your blood.
Oh, I'm sure they tickled them to death, right?
Less people.
Something nice and wholesome.
So, what do you say we go looking together?
Sure.
Can't we go faster? These caves are filled with obs.
It'll certainly be better to have a companion. Hero, their health is low? What the hell? The healing is not as rewarding as the hurting.
What do I do?
I healed. Did I heal my companion? Because look, the rest of these are from 2014. Look. Ass Creed. Will's dressed as an assassin, be silent but deadly. Perform a headshot with a crossbow. Will's dressed as a woman wearing a beard and a redhead wig. 8 years later. 8 years freaking later, I'm getting achievements in this game. Pretty funny, actually. Because I certainly was not... Uh-oh. I'm glitched and I can't move now. What happened? It froze the game. I had to open and close the menu, then it fixed itself. So I guess that group heal... It's a group heal. It not only heals you, right? Yeah, it heals both. It heals both of you. So if I do group heal, it'll get his health back too. Oh, really, Derek? I missed it. He says he posted up all the dishes he got at a cafe recently. I'm sorry, I missed it. Did not see your post of delicious dishes. I didn't even get to talk about the food that I ate yesterday on the Level 1 podcast today. I had so much to talk about in regards to game news and the like that, you know, we got to talk about it tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow we'll have to talk about the stuff I ate and the possibility of maybe upgrading some equipment. We'll talk about it.
The treasure's not this way.
Oh yeah, somewhere in the menu it shows your age. I wonder where it shows your age. Logbook? Is there like a stats? No. Stats. I gotta up my magic power. I should have done that. I must have not seen the stat. I don't see age unless I do hero. Class familiar warrior called a ranger. Age of 31. I'm 31 in the game so far. There you go. 7 in-game days passed. Okay. Can I show when I got the smart glass achievement? I don't remember. How do you look at achievements on this thing? Which one's the friggin' smart glass achievement? What does it look like?
What do I do?
There you go. Have you ever seen such smart glass? A nice play on words there, smart arse. It was February 7th, 2014, over 8 years ago. So I guess at that point, I probably did get the app, because remember I had an iPad back then? So I probably put the app on my iPad just to get the achievement. Clyde says it's the only one he's missing. He can't get it anymore because the smart glass doesn't work. That sucks. Alright, so we're supposed to go this way. In order to get to the room with, here, let's heal again. In order to get to the room with the treasure. We've already been in this room, by the way. There's no way to platinum the game because they idiotically put a fucking smart glass achievement in there. That's just genius level thinking. You know, just like everything back then. Microsoft was fucking up constantly. Arrow, Microsoft, fuck up. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna kill this one first. Stupid asshole. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate it. Oh god! It targets your fucking teammate. Great. I guess I gotta eat a chick. I don't have another. I don't have anything else to eat. I just did. I had to eat the chick. Nothing else I could do. My teammate died? He did. He's dead. Well, I guess all the spoils are for me then. Fuck him. Who cares about him, right? I'll keep everything for myself. Nice. Here's a chest. Okay. Oh, okay. You posted on Twitter? I'll check that out later then, Derek. Thank you. 500 gold. Here's their throne. Oh, is this the hexagon key door? I think it is. More gold. And a flame augmentation. So if I wanted to enhance another weapon, I can do so. I should probably save before I go in here. I might get fucked up. Okay. Very good. Take a shit on the throne? That's disgusting. How dare you suggest such a thing? I have, like, no healing besides the chicks. I have to eat them all. A moonlit tunnel. Yeah, see, I've done this already. The moonlit tunnel. We already went down here, but I guess this is for the quest now. I'll see you later, Derek. Sounds good. I'll take a look and, yeah, we'll talk during Zelda, I guess, when I get my ass handed to me by the fucking crazy game. Yeah, look, there's stuff to do here now. Whoa. What the heck?
What do you want?
What is going on?
You wish to take the child? I will not give him up. The sacrifice must proceed.
This is who we're looking for. The grandmother's child. The old woman.
And I may release him.
I'll provide an alternative. Here's your alternative. Here's your alternative. Die. I'm probably gonna use arrows. What the hell? Did undead just come up? Alright, fuck this. Oh, I can't lock on to her. My controller batteries are low! Did I kill her? No.
Try to get your combat.
Do you think there's enough enemies? This is insanity. Doesn't just listen. Just fucking listen to this. What are we listening to? It sounds like insane chaos. How in the hell am I supposed to fight these guys? Insane room full of enemies. Oh my god. I think she's accidentally hitting the hobs. You don't want to die. You. When did this become about you? There's no way I can hit her till all these hobs are dead, but I think they might regenerate. This is a crazy fight. Thank God I play FromSoft games, or I may actually be pretty upset, but in comparison, this actually isn't that bad. I think I just hit her. I inadvertently hit her. The thing is, I don't think she has a lot of health. She's just insanely hard to hit. I can't tell if the hobs are regenerating, or if they just, like, I'm not doing much damage. Which is probably the case. What's happening? This is a boss fight. Super fucking scrubby. Oh no. Oh no. I think I am whittling them down. There doesn't seem like there's as many. I think it's just taking a long time, but I am lowering their numbers. No, she just regenerated them. Are you shitting me? She just summoned a bunch more. So I gotta go for her. Her only. I promise she moves. Yeah, see? And then I can't lock on to just her. Yeah, I can't. There's too many in the way. Oh my god, this is absolutely ridiculous. I can't even target her. This is the problem. The targeting system is so outdated. You can't really aim from who you want. So she's right there. I go to aim, and look, I aim forward for some reason. Why the fuck am I aiming forward instead of aiming for her? I don't want to aim for him. I want to aim for her. Why can't I aim for her? Look, where's the targeting going? What a shit system. What the? I was working, and then look what happened. It's working. Damn, I almost got her. Like 1 or 2 more hits. No, didn't get her that time. 1 more hit. Where'd she go? Ugh. Materialize, you bitch. Oh, you fucker. Got her! She's dead! She's dead! Now I can just kill these guys. Damn, I gotta go help her. What a fight! Wait, there's more coming? How many are there? I have a potion if I need it. Hopefully they don't keep spawning now, though. Right? Hopefully because I killed the boss. Here, I'll heal. Hopefully because I killed the boss, they won't keep coming. Holy shit. That was something else. What do I do with this kid now? I tell him to follow, right?
Follow.
Yikes. That was insane. Now we heal? That should heal us both. It did. It healed us both. Nice. Okay. Fucking more of them. Die, you son of a bitch. Woo. What a fight. Hold on. What's this experience? What a crazy fight that was. I didn't think I was going to pull that one off, but somehow I did. I should definitely save. Here we go. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. Onward. Woo.
Did you see that thing?
There's an enemy in the
I thought
tunnel.
She was gonna eat me.
She probably was going to eat you. I think that was the intention. I don't like that you can't hit them when they're knocked down. When they're knocked down, I was hoping you could do like a ground attack, but at least I can't figure it out. Maybe you can, I just don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god. How many just spawned in this room? No magic. Oh god, they're fucking up the kid and I can't get to him. He's gonna die, nothing I can do. How am I supposed to fight off this many? Yo, this is ridiculous. How was I supposed to fight off that many? It spawned like 20, 30 of them. Right? That is complete bullshit. That is complete fucking bullshit. What was I supposed to do to stop that? It spawned so many of them in the room. Wait, what? I have to do it over? Why? I saved. Fuck this game. I don't care. I'm not doing that again. There's no fucking way I'm doing that over. Why the fuck would they make me do the whole fight over? What a piece of shit outdated game. Fuck that. I saved. It doesn't save. It puts you before you're saved. No, fuck you. I'm sorry I accepted the shit mission. I really am. Yeah, I'm really going to do that whole insanely tough fight over again. What a joke. What a joke. That's terrible. That's seriously one of the worst things I've ever seen. Do an insanely hard boss fight, beat it, manual save, Oh, the manual save resets your save. You have to do the fight over. Now, how about this? Fuck you and your mother. I'm not doing that again. How about that? How about I got better things to do with my time than waste my fucking time because you poorly made the game and you didn't even improve it in the anniversary edition. Jesus Christ, that was bad. Are you kidding me? All right. Zebby Bobebi just took me $2. So you're getting an inside look at the Reddit Trolls layers in that dungeon. There you go. The Reddit Trolls live there. Those were the Reddit Trolls.
What do I do?
Okay. That's insanely bad. And why wouldn't you put a checkpoint? Just think about this. Why wouldn't you put
Are
a
you
checkpoint?
A functional retard? I
right?
have to ask.
Reload to a point before the quest started. Wait, what? I can't quit the quest. Are you kidding me? Grab some salt. What are you talking about? What are they talking about? You can't even... They won't even let me quit a quest. How would I know what to load? How would I know? Right? This was moments ago, so that's not it. This was just now.
What do I do?
I'm already in the quest. I guess I have to do this, which is a million years ago.
What do I do?
And just never start the quest.
What do I do?
Yeah. So basically, I have to not start that quest and instead say, fuck it. Go over here and do the main quest instead. So essentially, here's what the game is saying. Oh, the battery died. Here's what the game is saying. Fuck you and your half an hour that you tried to do the quest.
Oh, no,
because we designed it so poorly.
Oh, no.
And you failed not knowing what was coming. 500 Hobbs attacking the guy you're trying to save. There's no redos unless you redo the whole boss fight. And if you want to quit the quest, you can't reload from a previous save. That's insanely terrible. That's one of the worst game design choices I've ever seen. Keep in mind the game's 20 years old, but still. Wow. Alright, so... That child can rot in hell. I'm never saving him. He can just stay there forever and get sucked. All his energy sucked out of him by the fairy queen or whatever the fuck she was. A pixie. A pea-pod pixie. Whatever the fuck she was, she stay in that cave and the kid can stay with her. Eat him. Eat his brains right out. Suck him out his ear. I don't care. Alright. So we're done with that. We'll just do the main storyline then. Fuck it. Which means literally all the experience I earned, all the shit that I did, none of it stuck. Lost all my half an hour of gameplay.
You know what?
Darcy X says that was probably the hardest quest in the game. Is it seriously? And it's this early on in the game. They put the fucking hard-ass quest in the game. Wow. I get through the woods again. See, I can't hit them when they're down. That's kind of lame. It should let you do ground combos or hit them like a down to tap. It's pretty bad that you can't. What the fuck? Fuck you. Did I not kill this guy? This is a different one. Did a different one spawn behind me? I think I keep stunning this guy, but he doesn't die, so he stays stunned.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave that.
The Ziggy Piggy's back! Why can't I hit him when he's down? Hit him when he's down!
What do I do?
Enemy over there.
What a pain. They really should have made more complex combos than just mash X or hold X for a flourish. I wish that they had done something differently. This is so basic. Just mash, mash, mash. Okay. Mash it up. Alright, I am not fighting all these guys. Run right through them. Look out for the exploding mushrooms. See? Yes, I did this for us because they make you go through here for the main quest. I gotta go through here to get to the main quest line. This is the problem with the game. You're walking around all over. Even with the fast travel, it doesn't
The
really put you in
homosexuals
good
are
position.
evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
Oh, here we go. Walk through this whole fucking thing again. Okay. Ugh. Can I buy more crunchy chicks, or did time not pass enough?
Please don't mess with the goods.
Nope, time didn't pass enough. At least this, I didn't eat them in this save, right? I still have them, because I didn't eat them. Okay. I don't know what you mean by am I a plant guy? I don't know what the hell that means. By the way, guys, a little over half an hour left on stream, alright? I want to say thank you guys for chilling with me and talking with me and making it a more interactive stream this time. Definitely better than last time. Last chance if anyone wants to contribute to the stream, particularly if you want to make the tip skull happen for the hat, I would say do it now. There's $8 left to hit it. And that way we can have a poll and everything, rather than people doing it at the very last minute and there's no time for a poll and I just toss on whatever because there's no time. Obviously, it's more preferable to have extra time so people can choose what they want. But only if you're going to contribute or you're thinking of contributing. Okay. LG Power Gaming says, I did really enjoy today, even though you had a lot of trouble. I mean, the trouble I'm having was to be expected. It's an outdated game. It's a very outdated game, you know. It's almost 20 years old. And they didn't add any modernization besides maybe a little bit of controls and graphics to this. It's pretty much the original game. So, it's to be expected that there's going to be annoyances. Why am I running past everything? Because I already did this. Look, there's another one of those. I already did all the stuff in these woods. I don't want to redo it again when I've already done it. It generates all these enemies, so. Okay. See, I could have fast traveled here, but I was fast traveling for the other mission. It kind of screwed me over. Now I gotta go to a new area to the right here. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
I'm keeping
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. I'm trying to see what the green circle is here. I'm not sure. The bed?
Careful.
I don't know.
It looks lethal.
Okay, we're going this way. X shooters, I can't wait for GOW, man. It should be fun. You mean God of War? Of course. God of War 2018 was my favorite game of the year, so I got high expectations for Ragnarok, for sure. Especially now because I'm playing it on PS5. Hello, Guts. How are you?
Hello. I remember you. We thought you died in that awful bandit raid all those years ago.
Stab her in the head.
So where have you been all this time?
Oh, no. Some flashbacks.
You do remember me, don't you? I was looking for Rosie, my teddy bear, just before the raid.
Oh, God, she was the kid looking for the teddy bear.
After that day, my parents moved to Bowerstone, but I never really liked it there.
Shout out to AJ Gamer who gifted 10 more memberships. I'll shout those out in a minute.
Are you all right? I think I lost you there for a second. Anyway, I have to go
whale.
now.
Oh, that's cool.
But it was great to see you again. Bye.
What's funny is one of those names that got a gifted membership is the Trolls. So that person immediately just gets banned. How nice. There you go. So. Let's reload here. So, congratulations to the following people. And again, thank you so much, AJ Gamer, for the channel support. Senator Zen, Luca, Dardanos, Nate Drake, Foul Git, a name that I can't pronounce because it's in another language, Team Coco, Rafael Matos, Scopely Official, who's the troll account, and Saul Martinez. All of you received a gifted membership. Enjoy, except for Scopely Official, who's banned, so therefore you can't even use it. So there you go. Let's see how many members we're at now. 547. What a nice jump in members we had today. Thank you
If
to
I could get
AJ
down on my
for all
hands
these
and knees
gifted
and say
memberships
thank you and
today.
still be on camera, I would do it.
Less than 40 to go to hit our tier 2 monthly reward total of 585. So it says, taking down a weapon inside restricted areas is not accepted by guards. If you refuse to sheath it, you'll suffer the consequences. So obviously I should not take out my weapon unless absolutely necessary in this area, is what they're saying. Okay. So wait, what am I doing?
Over here.
Oh, there he is.
Ah, there you are. I thought maybe you were getting too famous to be seen round here. I'm afraid I've heard nothing more of your sister, and there's little else I can do.
Wow.
There is hope yet, though. A blind seeress lives among Twinblade's bandit clan. She may be able to tell you about your sister. The seeress stands next to the bandit king himself. And it's no coincidence the bandits have been doing so well lately. Have you heard of Twinblade? He was a hero once. Yes, giant of a man.
Twinblade.
He had little patience for the guild, though. He left and brought together a dozen bandit factions. I always suspected he was behind the attack on your home. This could be your chance for revenge.
Huh.
The camp can't be far from here. The village is often under attack. I've left a quest card at the guild with the details.
So there's a new quest at the guild now to accept. LG Power Gaming says, if I remember 8 years ago, in my original playthrough, I kept referencing that Maze was David Bowie. Does he play with his crystal balls? Does he have insanely tight spandex pants so you can see every definition of his manhood? Yes. The running jokes from back in the day. The David Bowie joke I don't use as much anymore, every once in a while. But it's definitely a joke that I've not used as much, particularly because I haven't seen Labyrinth in a very long time, so I'm not reminded of it. Okay. There's been a distinct lack of farting this time. I guess you're right. Look, he won't even do it.
I better just, what a face.
There we go. She cringed. Look. Wait a minute. Then she came over to smell it. She cringed at the fart, and then she literally walked behind to get a nice big waft of it. So, there you go. Apparently, she's a fetishist. She likes that. What in the fuck? Wow. Yes, rest in peace to David Bowie. That's correct. Anyway, so what do I do now? Oh, I guess we gotta go back. We gotta go back to the, Do I like indoor plants? When I had indoor plants, I liked them until bugs got involved. And that's what was the end of my indoor plants, because once bugs decided to start doing shit to my plants, like eat them, lay eggs in them, that was enough of that shit for me. I say keep the plants outdoors from now on. There you go. Okay. Excuse me. Here it is. Find the bandit Cirrus. Find the Cirrus in the bandit camp who might tell you about your sister Teresa. Take the quest. Okay. So. This would be... Nope, that's the side quest. So if I go to Oakvale, I guess then I can head west. That's what it looks like to me. If I go to Oakvale, then I can head west from Oakvale. Alright. Plum Girl says she has a big spider living in her bird of paradise. I'm assuming that's a plant. And she's afraid of it, but the plant's thriving, so she says you might as well keep it there. Maybe it's helping it. The thing is, sometimes you can't have that kind of a relationship between creatures, like a plant or an insect, where the insect essentially keeps other insects from eating it, because the spider's not going to eat your plant. The spider wants the other bugs, right? You got to be careful about is that spider doesn't reproduce, because if that spider reproduces, and now your house is full of little spiders, you are in a lot of trouble. And that's the last thing that you want. AJ, thank you. He says, have a great stream further. I'll be back tomorrow. Sounds good, AJ. Tomorrow, I'm excited for Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. Like, I'm actually, I would say out of all my streams, I'm actually most anticipated right now to play more Final Fantasy VII. I'm having such a good time with it. So I hope to see you tomorrow, man. Oh, your plant's outside? Then you're fine, Plum Girl. If it's outside, that's what you want. You want your plant protected from other bugs. So that actually works out. If that was an indoor plant with a big spider, I'd be like, nah, you gotta get rid of it, because that's what happens. And they fucking lay eggs and shit, and now your house is fucked. Ferris, to me, $1.50 says there was a quit option on the big screen that popped up after you failed the side quest. It's kind of your fault that you lost progress. What do you mean? After I failed the side quest, it said quit? I thought it kicked me out. No, it kicked me to my last save. Didn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. But again, I haven't played this in 8 years.
You'll need to sneak past those bandits to reach their camp.
Sneak past? You mean execute them all?
They'll raise the alarm and lock the gate.
Oh, come on.
And if that happens, you must stay hidden for a short time before the gates reopen.
I'm not good at sneaking. I didn't even buy sneaking stuff. Click in the left thumbstick when you move, and it has an awareness eye. Oh, boy. Boom, ba-doom, 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 a-doom, doom. Shit. Alright, past the first guy. Is there anything over here? An item?
What do I do?
No, absolutely not. Okay, these guys I gotta sneak by. Here we go. Guy right there. Guy right... No, there's a guy there. And a guy right there. So I probably gotta stay behind the rock and shit. Excuse me. You gonna go down the path? Good. Go down the path. Asshole. Sounds good to me. Now I just gotta get past this guy. Shit, he's coming back. Copper, 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 copper. Fuck you, copper, copper. There, fuck you. I'm stuck. I was stuck on the rock. Okay, ready, go. I think I did it. Feel your levels rising. Woo! Nice. On the first try, baby. Master of Stealth. Meow.
Here, you heard what happened to Stern?
No. What did the idiot do this time?
He only lost his bloody cap in a raid. Was a week before he could get back into the camp.
Yeah, you can't get in unless you're in full gear these days.
If you ask me, old Twin Blade's getting a bit jumpy. Don't know what's got into him. Hey, who's that?
They saw you. You dunce. I can't see. Nice view. I can't see anything. I just realized I didn't restock on any items. I didn't buy any potions. Boy, I'm stupid. I absolutely should have restocked. That was really dumb. Dude, look how many enemies there are! Oh my god, you see how many enemies are coming up? There's like 40 enemies. Holy fucking shit. Alright, fuck this. The bow is the way to go here, dude. Shout out to Jade, who just took $20. Jade, are you feeling better? Jade wasn't on the stream today because he wasn't feeling good earlier. Maybe he feels better. Thank you, Jade, for a $20 tip. That is very generous of you. That will get us to our hat goal. Sadly, we have so little time on the stream. We got to do like a turbo hat pull here. We do. We have to do like a turbo hat pull. So real fast. Which hat is Fable best? Would it be the pilot hat, the Pikachu hat, the Viking hat, or the fake hair hat? The four most extreme, ridiculous hats.
What the fuck?
There you go. Please vote. I'm only going to do the poll for like 5 minutes because we don't have time, sadly. I think this is the way to go. Try to kill them from a distance with maximum arrow shots. Guy's a tank. Got him. I shot the other one and killed him. That was funny as hell. This is working, actually. This is working pretty well. Just stay at range. They're too stupid to like rush you. You feel a little better? I'm glad you feel a little better, Jade. I'm sorry you weren't feeling good, man. It sucks. It sucks feeling sick, man. Shit, is there a guy in a tower? There is. There's no way I can reach him from here. Shit. There's a chest here. Bandit's boots. Slight armor increase. I'll keep what I got for now. Yeah, I can't hit the guy from here. I'm a pussy. Ooh. Stand right there and take it. It's almost like, to me, they don't know how to handle the bow. Like, melee attacks, they have good AI for it. But for the bow, they're just like, they're completely, like, shook. They don't know what to do when someone starts shooting them with a bow. Owned. Okay. Looks like Pilot Hat is going to win, hands down. Let's go ahead and get the pilot hat on for the rest of the stream. Very good. All right, we can end the poll now. Thank you, Jade, for the support, man. I appreciate it. By the way, Jade, just so you know, one of the games that you were interested in me playing on PS Plus Premium was War of the Monsters. You said it's one of your favorite games from when you were younger. I'm going to try that Saturday night when we do the PS Plus Premium stream. I want to try that. And I want to try Siren. And then I want to try a few other games. Those are the two games I want to try. I'm definitely going to try War of the Monsters. So if you can be here Saturday night, I recommend you do so. If not, just watch it on demand after. But I know that you were very interested in that. Oh, this. Oh, shit. Whoa. Did it miss? See? They really have no concept of how to handle an archer. They rush you, but he doesn't even attack. Look. He just kind of stops. We got a tough guy here. Look how much health he has. There we go. We got a tough guy. Great suggestions for new hat rewards. Anyone want to list them off? I didn't see it because I was playing. Anyone want to list off your ideas? A propeller hat? I mean, like a hat that goes on your head with a propeller that spins? Oh my god, come on. Let's get rid of... You want me to take off like a helicopter, launch out of the office while I'm playing? Oh my goodness, you guys are ridiculous. As I've told you guys, I'm open to suggestions. It's just, I hope that it would be something pertinent that people would want long term. If I add a new hat, it has to be something people want for the rotation for a while, not just like something for one playthrough, you know? Oh, he finally hit me. Finally freaking hit me. DSP Disciple, spelled completely incorrectly. Just to become a channel member. Thank you to DSP Disciple for the membership. Appreciate that. Scallop Potatoes, I agree. He says, don't add any new hats. You have several that never even make the pull. Digital camo bucket. They're almost never in there. Bucket? I don't have a bucket hat. You don't need extra hats when their current ones are ignored. Every time that I put digital camo, every time that I put the Safari, I call it Safari, it's not. I gotta find a good name for that because I don't know exactly what it's called. Like a Ranger hat, I guess you would call it. There's 2 or 3 of them that people never vote for. They literally just never win when I put them in a poll. I'm getting the whole bandit set. I have 3 now. Bicycle helmet? Now that's stupid. You have to remember that whatever hat I wear can't be intrusive to what I'm doing, okay? A bicycle helmet? No, I'm not going to cover my entire head with a bicycle helmet. That's going to make me sweat, feel uncomfortable. And by the way, bicycle helmets, oh god, they're not cheap. I don't know what that is. I never heard of Ushanka before. What's a Ushanka? A Shriner's hat? Oh my god. Those things are crazy. I've seen like little ones, and I've seen ginormous ones that are like super tall. A Shriner's hat. Surprise! Zoop! How about close range? Oh my god, the rate we're going, all I'm gonna have time for is to kill these guys, and that's it. I'm gonna run out of time, so hopefully it'll save. Flourish. Kill the fucking guy with that stupid bow. There we go. Fuck him. Nice. Oh, you're getting back up, huh? Kick flipping up like the Rock. Fuck you. Is he still not dead? He's not. Oh my god, he's not. He won't die. Okay, he died this time. Yeah, Guts, I want to try Siren, because remember I played Siren Blood Curse? But I never played the original. This is the PS1 Siren game. There's a lot of PS1 horror games I never played. And I'd like to check some of them out, and this just happens to be one of the ones on PS Plus Premium, so I think it's a good opportunity to check that out. Ow! I almost feel like the ranged combat is better than it should be. Because you notice how I'm killing these guys relatively quickly. But with melee, it takes forever. Yeah, I've upgraded my melee just as much as my ranged, so... And I didn't even get a new bow or anything. So it just seems like the range is definitely, like, overpowered in the game. Oh, what's that? Chicken leg? Some kind of meat. Good, I need those items to heal. We're almost done, but we got one big group coming up. Bandit gloves. One more piece coming up for the bandit set. A tall, fuzzy black hat the guards at Buckingham Palace wear. Oh, that's totally... That would not impede my gameplay in any way. How would that even fit on camera? I need to extend the height of my camera higher up so you guys could see it. Oh, shit. Whoa. So they get stunned at the end here. Notice that? When they're about to die, with one more shot, they kind of get staggered on their feet, so you can tell they can die. I wonder if there's an animation to kill them special with melee or something when they do that. Look at that. There's actually a chest right here I'd missed. So I'd walk right past that. Good thing I kind of backed up to fight these guys. Maybe this is the last piece of bandit armor. It probably is. Yup, that's the whole bandit set. If I remember, I had worn that at one point. It does give you an armor buff. I might wear it. Let's see. If it gives me a big armor buff, I'm probably just going to put it on. Let's see. It's under equipment. It's under outfits. Where was outfits? It was somewhere here, right? All the way to the right. There it is. So the bandit outfit. Yeah, it would give me additional... It gives you additional armor. It reduces your attractiveness. But I'd rather have the armor for now. Care about that later. Okay. No fedoras. What's wrong with a fedora? What's wrong with a fedora? What's the deal with fedoras? Okay, it's another mini boss. We fought one of these already. This guy's gonna take like 10 shots to kill. Oh, I just love this targeting.
Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. Check the guild for more quests.
We got the combat multiplier up to 10. So apparently, because I got my combat multiplier to 10, it says I got like a new quest or something. Like some kind of a reward. Okay. Oh shit! If you're not noticing, the arrow hits dramatically increase your combo multiplier. The melee attacks don't. So actually, if I wanted to get my combo multiplier up for that door, I should use the bow and forget the fucking melee attacks. Just use the bow on all those hobs. This is the way to go. Look, each shot is like a quarter to a third of the combo multiplier bar. Nice. Now they're all dead. I got up to 11. You didn't die. Yeah, the combo's under my camera. I'm sorry, guys. It was 10. I didn't realize. I forgot. When I play this again in a couple days, please remind me to move my camera down slightly. My fault.
Can I stop joking tonight? Oh my god.
You couldn't see the combo thing because I'm blocking it like an idiot.
What the
Fuck.
fuck?
You're not one of them, are you?
It's gonna clear up, I
My
swear.
eyesight's not what it used to be.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Ugh.
One is a gallant
Okay, it's
knight.
actually starting to feel better now.
His plate armor was so shiny. Probably what did my eyes in. Then there was an evil maid. Wore the darkest magical robes you ever saw. The last was a rogue. A bandit. Bit like the chaps here. Where is the gallant knight I await?
So I basically need those outfits is what he's saying. If I have 3 different outfits, you put them on, you talk to him, and then he'll probably open. So one is the gallant knight, which I don't have. One is the dark wizard, which I don't have. But I do have the full bandit outfit. Okay. GB Croy, I have absolutely no idea. A Ryu headband would be cool, I feel like. A Ryu headband for a hat or something. Remember, I had a Ryu headband at one point. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. 15 years ago, wherever the fuck it was. But then sadly, I lost it over the years. I don't have it anymore. Okay, so the good news is I now have fast travel to the camp, right? What's it called? Let's go back to the Heroes Guild. No, you can't. Look, stay. So if I leave, I lose the quest. Hopefully it's saved at a checkpoint, right? Let's actually check that. Hold on. Last checkpoint. It did, right there. As soon as I walked in, right here, it saved. This is the grayed out one is the one. So let's save over this one. So we're good. Because I was going to say, we're out of time. We only have like 5 minutes left. It's probably not worth it. I'll talk to this guy, but it's probably not worth it to make any more progress.
Hello, mate. Nice bandit gear. This here is Twin Blades Camp.
Ah, you fooled him into thinking you're a bandit.
Once you're in for good. So, feel free to get changed when you're inside. Another one coming in, Joe. Open the gates.
Oh my god, a bicycle helmet? You bowled a perfect game in Tekken? That's awesome. Jay says, thank you for War of the Monsters can play with Togera. He looks like Godzilla. I'll probably try a couple characters, yeah. Togera is the one that you played with? Alright. Give him a shot. LG Power Gaming says, this part takes a lot more than 5 minutes, but there's a whole town area before you move on. Yeah, you see, I don't like the save system of this game. Because I might come down here and buy shit and do stuff, and it doesn't save. And I don't like that. Just get a quick look at it. Oh, bodyguard. You hire a bodyguard to be like your teammate, maybe? Ooh. It is a hired bodyguard. Boo.
Psst. I've heard you might be interested in procuring a camp pass.
Procuring? What does that mean?
Well, I can get you one, but it'll cost you 1,000 gold. Ah, well, if you want it, I'll be here.
I don't know what the camp pass does, but you probably need it, right? You probably need it. Alright.
Ah, another mug of Challenger.
Another mug?
I haven't seen you around here before. I expect you don't even have a pass to the inner sanctum yet. Tell you what, I'm feeling generous. If you can beat me at a game of Guess the Edition, you can have this spare pass. I won off some other.
Oh, a spare pass!
I said that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Ready to play. I'm ready to play. And get your spare pass. So obviously you get a free one from him if you beat him in the game. Or you could just buy the one from the guy for 1,000. Which is probably the easier of the two, but unless you want to keep all your money. Boo! Boo!
What can I do you for? I think we can do a special offer for you,
I think
sir.
we could do something special. Oi! This guy's an armorer. He sells all dark set. Dark armor set. Let's see here.
To serve you.
Weapon vendor. Anything special? Obsidian. Probably really good. It costs 2,000 for the obsidian. This is all glitched. Look, it doesn't load the items. You can't see them. It loads the backgrounds in 3D. You can see the leaves are moving, but you don't get to see the item you're buying. It doesn't load it. What a weird glitch, huh? That's a weird glitch.
Those bandits are getting more and more powerful. It doesn't look good.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
Special offer. Does he sell the chicks? No, he doesn't. Oh, he sells 46? Holy shit. How much do they cost? 35? Buy 10. Here's what I'm going to do. To make sure I don't fuck up, I'm going to buy another 10. So now I have over 20. I need to eat 10 of them in front of that door, right? So I'll hold on to those for later. And even if I accidentally use them as healing items, I'll have enough to do that quest later. And by the way, I should probably buy some more. What am I doing? It's not going to save, is it? I don't think it's going to save. So I was going to say, oh, I probably want some potions. Look, I have no will potions. So I buy a max of 7, see? But I bet now if I save it won't save. I'll try, but I don't think it's going to. I think that when I resume in a couple days, I'm going to see none of those items are going to be in my inventory, I bet. Okay. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, great stream today. This was 3 times as good as the last, and I think it's a combination of the fact we're out of the tutorial, right? And we're doing some quests now. You guys helped me a lot today. Thank you for kind of explaining everything. I had more fun today. Now, if you like this and you want to see it keep going, by all means, let me know. Give me that feedback. If you feel like, this is all right, but you want to see something else, like I said, one of the options is Batman Arkham Asylum Remastered, then let me know that. But rest assured, if you want Batman, we could still do Batman later in the summer. Like I said, we got 2 new releases coming up in the next week. After those 2 new releases, there ain't nothing going on in releases for like another month. So we could absolutely have time once we start getting through more of these games and we start, getting to the end. Batman could definitely be a consideration for next, okay? So anyway, guys, I hope you had fun. I did today. This is, like I said, much better than last time. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your chilling. Thanks for the engagement. That was fun for me. I hope you guys had a good time, too. Until next time in a couple of days, thank you and peace out. Okay, this music is too epic for me. I have to close the game. Can't take it. It's way over the top crazy. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today's first stream of the day. I hope that you enjoyed Fable Anniversary. It is now break time. It's time for me to have some dinner. See if these homemade meatballs and pasta are good. I'm also working out during my break, taking a shower, doing all kinds of stuff today. When I come back later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, okay, it will be the conclusion of Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. We've got to finish this damn game, all right? We're in the final dungeon. I have a map now to figure out how to go the right way. And hopefully we'll get through the final boss, which apparently is one of the hardest ever in NES history, and wrap it up. Tonight, there may very well be time for extra stuff like Q&A on the late stream if we do finish the game in the first half of the stream. Let's see how it goes, okay? Tomorrow, Final Fantasy VII continuing on the first stream, and Capcom Fighting Collection Friday Night Fights on the late stream. That should be a good time. It has always been. I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy VII right now. We're getting into further areas of the game, and of course, it's always great playing old school fighters. So thank you guys. And by the way, yes, I will continue with Fable on Saturday, and keep it in the rotation for now. Let's see what happens with it. All right, guys? All right, thank you so much. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for Zelda 2. If not, tomorrow for Final Fantasy. Please have a good break, and I will see you later. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Say goodbye. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Just miserable.
on my own without you, wishing that it didn't go. Day two, same again, but comes and goes, breaks my heart, no one knew. Didn't wanna go, 'cause out here, I'm all alone. Didn't wanna go. I wanna turn back the time and let you know. Didn't wanna go, 'cause out here, I'm all alone. Didn't wanna go. I wanna turn back the time and let you know to come home. Kiss you, so you come home.